All right, we seem to be good to go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Akalon here, and welcome back to each and every one of you. And of course, if you're watching this on YouTube, you should really think about joining us over on Twitch. For those of you that don't know, that's where we stream live every Tuesday to Friday, and I really hope to see you there. This cable is pissing me off quite heavily, actually. Let's see if we can do something about that for now. But yeah, I completely forgot to do everything else. I don't even know if we're gonna have anyone watching tonight, because I haven't been online for a long fucking time. It's been weeks at this point. It's been like 2 weeks or some shit. Let's just quickly do. Okay. Oh, it's not gonna work. Agent, how you doing, bro? I'm actually surprised there's people showing up. I haven't been live for so long. I genuinely thought there's no one going to be here. I'm very good. Thank you very much for asking. How are you? How's life? Sathix, how you doing, bro? It is good to be back, bro. It is good to be back. Sathix, right in there with the Prime sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 18 months in a row. Thank you. Good enough for my age? Oh, shit. Been waiting for that. I am so glad to have you back, Sathix, and to have everyone back, and to be back is actually like my favorite part of everything. Waking up every day and knowing, oh my god, I have internet, I can make content, I can do shit. It's gonna be amazing. Raven Shield, how you doing? We're gonna be covering some interesting news stories today. I hope you guys are ready for that. I'm just quickly looking for a meme to go with the tweet for today's stream. Which meme do you guys think I should be going with? Let's put this to chat. Chat, how about you guys quickly help me here? Which meme should we be going with? Kylie K, how you doing? Lovely to see you again. Like the setup too. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. It's not done yet, by the way. I'll talk about exactly what I'm going to be doing. There's a lot of changes that's going to have to happen to the stream. I hate this back wall at the moment. I'm just going to put that out there right away. I hate this back wall. I don't like it. I specifically don't like the fact that it's white. It's a white background. That fucking pisses me off. I don't like the fact that it's extremely lit up. I need to get the color down to some extent. By the way, is the music good for you guys? You can hear the music. You know, just want to make sure that I'm not the only one listening to fucking banging tunes. It's good. All right, then I'm happy to hear it. So which meme are we going to use for tonight? Get some LED strips for the wall corners and paint the wall black. Or cover it with more posters. Sathix, I am gonna paint the wall. I'm gonna paint the wall probably next week or the week after that. Just need to wait for this fucking landlord lady. So I don't want to pay out my investments, right? I can pull money from my investment money if I need to you know, do all of this. But I would like the lady to give my money back that she fucking stole. We still haven't received our deposit or first month rent back. So once I have that back, I'll paint the wall. I want to go for like a dark gray. There's a type of paint. I don't know what the fuck it's called. Don't ask me. But there is a type of paint that sort of drowns out color. So it sort of absorbs color. It doesn't reflect it in any way, shape, or form. That's what I want to get. Yeah, something like a matte. But it's like a specific type of gray. Apparently a very expensive paint. They usually use it in like studios and shit. But I want to go for something like that. You know, like a dark gray or a black. Something very neutral, but that's not white. Because the white wall, I think we can all agree, just doesn't look good. Landlord's actually setting curfew for their tenants. Well, those landlords can go fuck themselves. Like, legit, they can go fuck themselves. So, which meme are we using? I don't know why that thing doesn't want to load. I'm not sure I like this one. I think, let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. We could use this one, but then again, we might get accused of fucking, I don't know, sexist shit or whatever. But yeah, no one's gonna set curfew for me except for the government, because they'll actually arrest me. But anyone else that wants to do that can go fucking suck a dick. Yeah, the only people I listen to is the government at this point. Not because I want to, because I fucking have to. CDJ, thank you so much for something. Really fucking appreciate that. 18 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So how's everyone doing? Man, I haven't been here for so long. You guys best have some fucking stories for me. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep seeing if there's any sort of I think I'm gonna go with this one. Yes. Hopefully this is one that someone made and not like fucking now I'm stealing someone else's fucking meme, you know? Yeah, hopefully. Anyways, let's get this motherfucker tweeted. That's the one. That's the one. Screw it. All right, there we go. We good now, boys. We good. At least I think so. Did the chat just die on me, or are we still live? Wait, I just completely fucked up. There we go. That should be slightly better. Casragor, how you doing? The line in the corner, upper left from my point of view is shining bright. You mean that one? You mean that light there? Yeah, that light is very bright. I need to find a different place for it. I'll sort out the lighting shit as soon as I can, I promise. What do you think of the walking tree mount? Pretty cool. I've seen it. I've not yet, like, I've played Shadowlands since I got my internet back, but I've not yet actually claimed the mount. I'm assuming it's just in your mount journal thing, whatever the fuck that's called, right? Gaming Spoon, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I think it's really cool. I think it's nice of Blizzard to actually just give that shit away. I think that's really cool from Blizzard. So yeah, personally, I don't mind it. Looks like the Archon is coming for you. I will be fixing all of the lighting issues. I do promise. It's gonna take a while, but I will be fixing it. Gaming Spoon, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. I'm very happy to have you here. I want to see something quickly because something isn't quite right with this. Sorry, guys. I'm still busy fixing the fucking stream. Still busy fixing everything. Trying to make sure that everything works and everything functions the way that just... Bubbas, how you doing? In a present box? All right. I will definitely be checking it out. I need to get a new table as well. I'm fucking hating this table, by the way. This table is one of the worst, if not the worst table I've ever used. I think I know what I want to be doing. Hold up. All right, that's the one I want to change, but I want to do that and then maybe lift that ever so slightly just to include that upper part, and then that should be good. Maybe we can do that as well, just to give a little bit of light there in the background. Yeah, that should be better. That should be better. By the way, my niece still says he's fake every time she sees you on a video stream. Why does she think I'm fake? Zucchini, how you doing? Zucchini, thank you for the prime stuff. Really fucking appreciate that. 5 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's been a while, man. Bubbas, you have no idea. I have missed being able to fucking stream, man. I have missed it. I am so happy to be back. So happy to be back. Sorry guys, I'm legit fixing things here and trying to sort out my life as we go. So just give me a moment. I'll have it all set up soon-ish, right? All right, let's do these polls. Zucchini, thank you so much for the gifted tier sub. Really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bog of internet. Queen Azara, how you doing? I finally have internet. Yes, finally. It's been a wild ride. I'll tell you that for now. It's been hell. Not having internet is crazy. Block Dog, how you doing, bro? I'm asking myself what the Whisper of the Old God, beware the Eye of Green means. Life in general. It could be life in general. It could be Ysera. It could be, you know, it could be at this point. I think the best bet is Ysera. Ziyang, how you doing? Zanria, how you doing? B. Stefan, how you doing, bro? I think the best bet we have right now is sort of Ysera. But then again, it could also be just life in general. I'm gonna have a video out probably next week, Monday. The video's already been recorded, but there's a bunch of other videos that sort of is on backlog. So the newest video, the video that I made yesterday, that'll be out by Saturday. And then Monday, obviously Sunday, we're going to be doing the show, so no videos on a Sunday. But then on Monday, you guys should be seeing the video that sort of goes into the universe. And there's some things that stood out to me in Autumnweald that we may be talking about tonight a little bit in general, but there's some things while I was playing through Autumnweald and the Autumnweald quest campaign, you know, this is my third time that I'm doing the entire Covenant campaign for Autumnweald, and every single time I do it, more and more things sort of start to stand out, and more things sort of start to come to the fore, where I'm like, whoa, how did I never notice this? How did I never see this thing happen? So I'm specifically thinking about anyone here have done the Autumnweald campaign thing. Reggie BM, how you doing, bro? Glad to see that you got your internet sorted out, man. Hope you are having a wonderful day. I am indeed. I can finally stream again. So, yes, wonderful day all round indeed. Whenever I can stream, I get really, really fucking happy. All right, this should do the trick. Yes. Okay. Hi, yes, Aka's back. Drakbane, how you doing, bro? I have a question about Autumnweald. Ask away, Kylie K. Ask away. Has Ysera brought corruption to the heart of the forest? I think she was a vessel for something not good. I mean, it's entirely possible, although I don't think she brought corruption with her. I do think Ysera's... so I don't think Blizzard would fuck around with the dragons. I think fucking around with the dragons is a little bit dangerous. It's also sort of against what Blizzard generally does. Stray, how you doing? In all statistics for just a few moments. Zukimi, what do you mean? Oh, you cheered 1 bit. Thank you very much. Really fucking appreciate that, Zukimi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I don't know if we could argue that Ysera has brought with her ill intent. Mainly because of how the writers of Blizzard have always treated the dragons. The dragons are fundamentally good. My problem, however, is that if you give someone like Ysera the option or the choice between serving Azeroth and serving the Shadowlands, would she not automatically make the choice to serve Azeroth, since that's why she was created in the first place? Remember, the dragons is a created entity. They're not natural. The dragonflights is not a natural occurrence. It's very much a creation meant for one thing and one thing only, to protect Azeroth. So when she's given that choice, what choice will Ysera actually make, right? Enoch, how you doing, bro? Do you think the Frostmourne will get reforged? Reforged, probably not. I don't think he would be able to get his hands on it. There are any presence of foul in the Shadowlands? Not that I've seen. Although Maldrax is probably as close to foul as you can get. Royal J, how you doing, bro? Hey, Akamai, welcome back. Malifia, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. I am so happy to be back. You have no idea. And with my Warlock, I'm Destro, and it's so fun. Go Affliction, it's better. But I'm glad. Every time people level Warlocks, that's always a good thing. More Warlocks is always a good thing, quite frankly. I was on Marcellian and Flames podcast, Mocast. When was this? Tuesday? I was doing a podcast with him. Wardweiser, thank you for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Holiday Malik, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. So I was on their podcast, and I said it there again. World of Warcraft could benefit by deleting all characters or all classes and just making Warlocks, right? You have a melee Warlock, a ranged Warlock, a tank Warlock, and a healing Warlock, and everyone should be happy, in my opinion. It's been a while. It has been a while. Holiday Malik, it's definitely been a while. In my opinion, everyone should be playing Warlocks, and if you're not playing a Warlock, then, you know, really, what are you doing? Why are you doing that to yourself? I hope the move went well. I don't know if it was mentioned, but what do you think is in the Sepulchre? Leviticus, how you doing, bro? So first and foremost, the move did not go well. The move went very, very unwell. But we're finally in a good place. I'm finally in a very cool home. I really fucking like this home. I think it's awesome. So yeah, the move ended well, but it did not go well. But thank you very much. I really appreciate that. As for what is in the Sepulchre, I mean, my mind goes all over the place. But if you ask me to put money on it, like what, or if you ask me to put money on it, I probably wouldn't guess because it's too early to tell. We don't even know what the Sepulchre is, let alone what could be in it. But my guess is that it has something to do with the soul of Zuval, something to do with that hole in his chest. That's my guess. My guess is that that thing is missing, and that thing might be in the Sepulchre. Still WoW? Magister, what do you mean? At least is what still WoW? Wrath of the Warlock King? Illidari for the win? Salt and Burner Echo? Straight who? I watched the video and saw your internet went to shit. Bro. My internet went thoroughly to fucking shit. What if the Sepulchre they mean is the one in Terrasful Glades? No one ever mentioned that one. Harlot, we have spoken about that one before, actually. We did it during one of the Shill shows. It could very well be that one, although I would be a little bit tad disappointed if it was that one. J Martin D, how you doing, bro? As far as I know, that shit isn't available in South Africa. Also, it might not work for streaming. While it's perfectly fast, Wi-Fi and streaming, I've done Wi-Fi and streaming before, and with that Wi-Fi, I wasn't even going to the fucking stars, right? I was literally just going to a tower that was about 2 kilometers away from me, and you get a lot of drops. You get a lot of just technical issues when it comes to Wi-Fi and streaming. So I would be hesitant to switch to that, but I don't need to do that now, right? I'm once again on 200 down, 100 up, and it appears, let me just quickly go there, see if they've updated this already, but it appears as if they're gearing up. So they just dropped the prices of all internet packages like a month ago, right? So a month ago, my internet went from being like $100 a month to like $60 a month for 200 megabits down and 100 megabits up. But the only time they ever do that is when they're getting ready to it's when they're getting ready to introduce a brand new package. So let's just quickly go 695 let me not give away my entire fucking address here. Let's check the coverage, see if they've added new packages, because I think they're going to be adding a 500 down and a 250 meg up. Vumatel, the other company that I can't get hold of in South Africa, or at least where I live, they're now offering a 1 gigabit per second line, 1 gigabit up, 1 gigabit per second down, and they're now launching they're 10 gigabit per second up and down. So that's going to be sort of cool. I know they've not added it yet. So this is the package that I'm on. Let me just show you guys. This is the package that I currently use, right? That's the package I use currently. And I think they're getting ready to sort of launch another package. One that's probably going to be much faster. Do the Wi-Fi gameplay. Could Domination Magic be linked to that light shade of blue? I mean, they kept that color scheme, but only in Uther's Tomb we saw yellow runes. Could be wrong, don't know. Malifia, I mean, obviously Domination Magic does seem to have sort of a blue hue to it, or, you know, yeah, sort of a blue tint to it. But then again, look at the magic that Sylvanas used, right? Which is Domination Magic. It all makes sense now. So if we look at this cinematic quickly again, let's just quickly go to this cinematic. So fucking loud. Mother cunt. That almost deafened me. I do apologize to anyone that's using headphones. That was very loud. Alright, this should work. That was so loud, dude. That was so fucking loud. Hold up, let's just pause this. Alright, let's just quickly... Fuck it. Let's look at the start of this fight, because it's a cool fight. But the magic that Sylvanas uses here is Domination Magic. It now finally makes sense, right? When Jaina, Kalthas, and who was the other one with them? Oh my god. The Nightborn chick. What's her name? Ladies and gentlemen, names. Showed us your address. Royal J, you can use the address if you want, but that's not actually where I live. I mean, I don't know whose home you'd arrive there, because that's just the address of somewhere near me that I know they can find, because I actually live in a walled community, a gated community, and they don't have a physical street address. And I can't search for the community name, because it's not going to bring up anything. No. I use basically the address that I just used there is the mall close to me. So you could go to the mall. It's called the Grove. You can go fucking hang out there if you want. You can, I don't know, buy yourself some coffee, get a cake at the, I think it's Dorno's Bakery or something. But you won't be able to get to my house from there. You'll just be able to get to the mall. Because I tried to search my, that's why I told you, I let me not give you my address. I tried to search for that, but it just said can't find anything. And then I just searched for the mall's address instead. Thalyssra. Yes, exactly. Thalyssra. So you had Jaina, Kalthas, and Thalyssra all sort of... not Kalthas, Lorthamar. What the fuck am I talking about, Kalthas? Lorthamar, Jaina, and Thalyssra all saying they don't know what this is, right? They don't know what this magic is. They've never sensed anything like it. The magic doesn't seem to have any sort of any sort of trace to it. The magic is there and then it's gone, which is very interesting. And we're gonna have to be talking about Domination Magic at some point. Well, I tried to catch you later, Akko. Just came to give you my Twitch Prime. You're the most deserving person out there for it. Have a great stream, and I love you. Thank you so much, Holiday Emily. I really, really appreciate that. And yeah, please stop by anytime you want. The more the merrier. 150 down, 10 up, 73 USD. Holy shit. I thought it was Death Magic. No, it's Domination Magic. What Sylvanas was using there is Domination Magic. That's why they couldn't sense it, because it's a magic that's seemingly only used by the Eternal Ones, and in my opinion, the Titans could have some notions of it. But let's just quickly look at the color scheme here. Is the sound okay? Can you guys hear it?
Let it be finished.
It's a cool fight, bro. You see that? You see the magic pouring out of him as she's slashing into him? That's all Domination Magic. Look at that. Look at the scar.
The High Overlord falls. I trusted you. And so did they. Death comes, old soldier. And all their hope dies with you.
Queen Azara, I believe it's domination magic. I think based on everything we've learned so far, there doesn't appear to be such a thing as death magic, right? It appears as if there's domination magic, which is the magic of the Eternal Ones. It's the magic that they most frequently use. But even then, I don't actually think it's a magic form. Just how you doing, bro? I don't think it's a magic form that they use often. It could be a type of magic. So we could very easily learn that domination magic is a kind of magic that consumes the soul. Have any of you ever watched a movie called The Covenant? Has anyone ever watched The Covenant? It's a movie about witches and shit. Now, for those of you that have watched that, right? Every single time they use magic, it actually steals a part of their lifeline, right? So their soul actually becomes less and less powerful because of it. And then eventually they wither away and die once they've used up all of their magic, basically burnt away all of their soul. Now, it could be that domination magic is a very similar type of magic, so that you can use it, and there's nothing wrong with using it, but the more you use it, the less of yourself remains. So maybe it is something like what happened to Zaval. He used it way too often, misused it way too often, and eventually it cost him his life. Well, Foul is somewhat like that, but the problem with Foul, of course, is very different. Foul doesn't burn away your soul. Foul, just the more you use it, the more you open yourself up to being consumed by it. Which, you know, why warlocks go through years and years of mental training just to learn how to channel the Foul without succumbing to it. But Foul doesn't burn away anything of you. It just sort of consumes more and more of you until it completely controls you. But what if domination magic isn't like that? What if domination magic literally steals parts of you? And that's why it's used very rarely. So we don't see the other sort of Eternal Ones using it frequently. They only use it when they really have to, i.e. when they need to lock up someone like Zuval.
You cannot kill hope. You tried at Teldrassil. You failed. Hope remains. You set us to kill each other at Lordaeron. You failed. Here we stand. You just keep failing. The Horde will endure.
Crafter, how you doing?
It's strong.
The Horde is nothing!
Oof. Oof.
You are all nothing!
So that might be domination magic. Remember, we've tried to place this magic for so long. When this cinematic first came out, right? We tried to place this magic. We were looking at every single color we could possibly think of, trying to figure out what kind of magic this is, because it seems to be a sort of black with a purplish tint to it. There seems to be some light worked into it as well. But what if this is domination magic? So this is what Sylvanas used. This is why Jaina, Lorthamar, and Thalyssra couldn't pick it up. They didn't have a clue as to what this kind of magic was, because it's a magic that mortals should not have. Right? A mere mortal like Sylvanas, and before you go, dude, I believe Sylvanas is an elf, therefore not quite mortal. When I say mortal, I mean a citizen of Azeroth. She should not have possession of this magic. This magic should not belong to her, right? what kind of magic does Illyria have? Will they delve deeper into that? Well, she uses pure void, right? She's given herself to the void. She channels the void. Illyria is sort of a void warlock, if you will. Illyria's story is actually very interesting in that regard, right? Because for Illyria, she is very much like a warlock from the side of the void. Holy shit, Dinosaur. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We love and chat for Dinosaur and the 5 community subs. Really appreciate that, dude. I thought the same. Arcane plus Void. So Illyria uses Void, but what's interesting is you can look at Illyria and understand what warlocks go through. So Illyria is in a constant battle between herself and that of the Void, right? She needs to fight the Void, keep the Void at bay, and then channel the Void at the same time. Agent, you're heading off. Thank you so much for hanging out, dude. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself, bro. Anyways, Battle and Mike, how you doing, bro? Prof Todd, how you doing? Let's finish watching this. I always love the last bit of this.
If you could see yourselves as I see you. Toy soldiers in tin plate. Beasts who howl for honor. Standing as one. Savor it. Nothing lasts.
I mean, that's some pretty heavy shit, right? She did. She literally slapped the soul out of him. She fucking wrecked him. I wonder what that was. You see that little jerk from Zappy Boy? What do you think that was? Look at this. What was... I mean, Zappy Boy is a shaman, right? So he would have some magical sense. There would be... He would have a feel for things like this. Chat, what do you think that could have been? That sort of... That moment where he sort of pulled back, almost as if he didn't want to touch Sao Fang. They'd confirmed. You think it's only that? Well, he wouldn't have known, but I think Lockdog might be onto something. What if in that moment, as he was bending down to touch Sao Fang, he felt something. He felt emptiness. Something to that effect, right? Let me just see. Oh my fuck, are you serious? Going back? No, my God. Sorry, guys, I'm just looking at the power outages here. So stage 2 is coming back at 9 o'clock. They moved us down to stage 1 power, like load shedding. It's always us looking too much into it, reconcile, but that's the fun in it, right? Maybe just like, I don't know what the fuck that magic was, but if it killed him, then it could kill me. Probably just shock of seeing someone he admired dead and not morally wounded and looking too much into it. Sudden realization, he doesn't know that magic, so he's scared of it. I mean, looking too deep into it is important. To me, it seemed like he is lifeless or drained, like something like being empty. Sandrasi, that's exactly what I feel as well. You start looking into your own solar source yet? I have, Mike. The guys are coming tomorrow to install. I'll tell you about it now. I just quickly want to see when is my power going out now, according to this. Because we were on stage 1. I don't know if you guys can see. Can you see what's on my phone? Can you see the time there? That's stage 1, right? Can you guys see that? Or is it a little bit small? No, I don't have a USB, UPS. All right, so if we click on it, we get the schedule. So there's the schedule for tonight, meant to be. We should be missed tonight because stage 2 is starting at 9 and if we were on stage 2, we would have been off from 6 to 8:30. Then tomorrow, all right, this is good. My power will be out by 2 o'clock. So 2 o'clock tomorrow morning, my power will be out until 4:30. And then on Friday, my power will be out from 2 to 4:30 in the morning, as well as 10 to 12 p.m., 12:30 p.m. Fuck my life. Anyways, so yeah, tomorrow they're actually coming to install, they're installing like a little meter box that's gonna, over the next 4 days until Monday, it's going to give them the exact amount of kilowatt per hour that we use in the house. And then once they know that, they're gonna sort of build a solution based on the amount of kilowatt per hour that we use, so that they can come and install the solar panels, the batteries, the backup batteries, all of that shit. And then hopefully we'll be off the grid. Hopefully by next week, Friday, we'll be off the grid. Although they do say that it can take longer than that to get off the grid. But, you know, that's the hope. The hope is by next week, Friday. Because apparently they have to design the entire system, and installation can take up to a week or two. But yeah, once I can get off the grid, that's obviously going to be fucking amazing. So I'll just quickly show you guys. This is the company that I'm using. Name to ackle off the grid. So this is sort of the different packages that they have, where you can either go for something like, they have these power save options, and then they have the power shore options. This one is the most expensive one that you get, which would cover 4+ people, 4 air conditioners, desktops, and all the rest of it. And that can go up to 380,000. Let's just quickly see here. 380 round to dollar would be 25,000 US dollars. If you go for the biggest package they have, you're sort of looking at, no, that's the installation along with literally all of the inverters and shit that you get. So if you look here, this one comes with 24 330 watt solar panels, right? So you get 24 solar panels. You get 20 2.4 kilowatts, 48 volt batteries, lithium batteries, and then 5 to 8.5 kilowatt power inverter, right? So this is what you get on this package, and then that will cost you 25,000 US dollars to get installed. So we'll see. I'm thinking we should be able to get away with something like this, or maybe even this one. You know, I think should be fine for us. Twitch, I can see you now. Traxer, welcome back, bro. I want to look into doing something like this too. Only problem is figuring out the variables for our absurd Canadian winters. Prof Dot, like I said, for me, it's pretty easy. Getting this company, AM Solar, they come in, they install a meter that tracks your usage, and then they work out exactly how much you need. Dinosaur, yes, because I'm imagining it getting much worse in South Africa very quickly. So I think right now we're sort of always on stage 2 load shedding, and then sometimes they'll take it down like this. They took it down for 1 day to stage 1, and now they're moving us back up to stage 2. This is meant to last till Saturday. However, this has started almost 2 weeks ago. The power outage just started. At first, it was meant to be only for 4 days that they would have to load shed, because they couldn't come up with... you know, they didn't have enough generation capacity. Then after 4 days, they informed the public that they're going to have to continue load shedding until Wednesday. That would be today. They're going to have to continue load shedding because even more of the power stations have now broken down, and they have to repair them. And then today they just, and then they announced that they're going to be doing it until Saturday, but only at stage 1, right? And now we just heard that they're going back to stage 2, which means even more shit broke now. And I believe that by Friday, they'll let us know that, oh, never mind, we're going to continue load shedding until next week, Wednesday, or next week, Saturday. I don't think ESCOM, who is the national power utility in South Africa, I don't think they're going to get right. I don't think they're going to fix themselves. Resale value of the house would be awesome down the road. True. Plus, all this climate shit is getting more and more unstable, so having your own power will become way more important over the years. Prof. agreed. I'm buffering a bunch, so I won't be able to have too smooth an experience or contribute. So see you next stream. All right, just a meme guy. Thank you for trying out. Did really appreciate it. Take care of yourself, bro. Every Canadian winters can be a bitch sometimes. I wouldn't know. I've never been to Canada. But yeah, my personal opinion is that South Africa is going to be Dadarag. Thank you for the follow, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My personal opinion is that South Africa is going to be the first anarchist state in the world. We're already heading there, right? So South Africa is already halfway to anarchy. The only thing that's required now is for the vast population, or the vast majority of the population, to finally lose trust in the government's ability to fix shit, and then we'll be in full anarchy. I mean, you already have gated communities in Cape Town that's being built with their own solar power and their own water, so they don't require anything from the government. So that's just going to keep happening. Move the camera. It looks way better. Dinosaur, I did move the camera. The camera is now just above chat, which helps. So I don't have to look a million different ways to read chat. I'm still not happy with the background, though. I think the background needs a lot of work. But yeah. So I don't know. It's all going to depend. If South Africa does descend into anarchy, I might just stay, because that's my preferred... that's my preferred governance system. With the amazement, I want to look into doing something similar. Should make an emote for that. That's just to install, fix my Twitch. I can see you now. Is chat just really slow today? Am I early with the stream, or is chat just doing other things? What's everyone doing? Just quickly see, what am I missing? Making memes. Of course you're fucking making memes. Why wouldn't you? I'm an LFR with Locke. Some schoolwork. Ah, so chat's busy. Working and fucking busy with everything fucking else. Just finished work, drinking coffee. Malefia, you and me both, so cheers to that. I make coffee and vape while waiting for the oven to heat up. What are you making, CDJ? Prof Talk, so it depends. How do you view anarchy? Some painkillers for a possible gum flare-up, ear ache combo? Shit. Mike, those are never fun for TBC hype. Man, if I don't get... I've not received an email from Blizzard asking me if I want to get into the TBC beta. I am going to lose my shit if I don't get in. There's going to be some angry emails to Blizzard if I don't get into the TBC one. Rhino Stain, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get some love and chat for Rhino's Den and the 5 community subs? Cotton potatoes with parsley. Oh, that sounds fucking nice. So, Prof Tot, I'm impartial to it. We have a pretty robust social system here. I can absolutely see it being a viable option over some of the world's governments. I did. I have Glitch. How you doing, bro? Angry Fox, how you doing? So, Prof Tot, what's your... I mean, what do you think anarchy is? So, that's what I first wanna know. Rhino Stain, thank you very much, dude. Really appreciate that, and thank you so much for the welcoming present, man. Really appreciate that. What do you think anarchy is? This fucking table, bro. I hate this table. I finally got it to the right length or the right height, but now it's sort of like I can't. It's literally just miserable. See it more like anarcho-capitalism. Well, it's okay. So anarchy is literally just freedom of association, right? It's voluntary association. That's what anarchy means. It's not chaos. It doesn't have anything to do with chaos. Anarchy as a political system is just voluntary association. So basically what that would mean is you live with people that believe the same way you do. There is no national government that tells everyone in the country to do whatever the national government decides. It's different communities deciding for themselves what they think is good and what isn't good, right? That is anarchy in a nutshell. That is what I'm for. I believe it's the most fair system in the world. So idea of anarchy might be a good thing, but people aren't able to. I don't think people are going to have a choice. Collectivism in a sense, like individual consortiums. Rhinostain, it's basically a case of you live wherever you want to live, right? So let's imagine you prefer a socialist system, right? Where there is a government and the government provides healthcare for all of its citizens. Then your government will only be in the town that you live in. There won't be a national government that forces that onto everyone. It's only your town that decided that's the system that they want and that's the system that they'll live under. And those people that don't agree will leave the town, and those people who do agree will move to the town. That is anarchy. That is the system that I'm for because I think it's fair. I think that way no one gets forced to live under things that they don't agree with. So I think in South Africa, I think South Africa is going to be the first country that it happens to, mainly because I think the South African government is on the verge of collapse. Pan, how you doing, bro? I mean, our internet's pretty good. If you live in Cape Town, the internet is amazing. If you live in Cape Town, you have private internet from Vumatel, and your internet is, they're now rolling out 10 gigabit per second up and down lines for all of their customers. So, you know, you can get pretty fast internet in South Africa, depending on where you live. Yeah, that's the theory. Are you willing to tell me that that's what the people will do? Typhon, there's not really going to be a way to not do it, right? The problem that you have right now, and I'm open to suggestions. I'm always open to. I'm literally sharing what I believe is the best system because I think democracy is one of the most evil systems in the world. Because democracy basically fucks 50% of the people with their own money, and it just changes hands every few years. So every 4 or 8 years, it changes. Then the other side gets fucked with their own money. But everyone gets fucked equally over the course of their lifetime, right? It averages out. Everyone gets fucked. It just depends when is it your time to get fucked, right? So that's basically democracy. You vote, and then if you lose, it's your turn to bend over. If you win, hey, you get to watch the other side get fucked for a while. So yeah, democracy, in my opinion, one of the most evil governance systems in the world. I believe anarchy is the only true system that provides people with the freedom to do what they wish to do. And I don't think there's going to be any choice. The world have decided to lock down for an entire year the world's economy. There is no recovering from this, by the way. If any politician, if any president in the world tells you that things will normalize within the next 12 months, they're having a fucking laugh. Nothing's going to normalize. You cannot shut down the world's economy for 12 months and expect nothing to happen. What's basically going to happen is over the course of the next year, the dollar will depreciate to the point where the dollar will be worth nothing. The dollar is going to drag down every single other fiat currency with it because all of the currencies in the world, all of the fiat currencies is tied to the fucking US dollar. So when the US dollar tanks, which it will do, the US printed so much money in the last 12 months, it's insane. Once the US dollar tanks, all of the fiat currencies tank. At this point, they will have no choice but to either tie the money back to gold, which they won't do because it restricts the amount of money that they can spend, right? So they won't tie it to gold. They'll just continue trying to fix it with some stupid fucking monetary policy. Eventually, the government runs out of money, which means they can't pay the military, they can't pay the police. What ends up happening? Anarchy, right? Every man for himself, because once you cannot pay the military or the police, no one's going to do that job for free. And then, yeah, it's all good. Democracy is just mob rule. True. Lyndon Blondhead, how you doing? When dollar crashed, we'll play Fallout IRL or make a worldwide one currency. Aradros, no. No. I think the future is crypto. I think Bitcoin, Dogecoin even, Ethereum, I think that's the future. I think the future is cryptocurrencies because it's impossible to know. They can't keep track of you. You can do pretty much whatever the fuck you want, right? So yeah, I do believe, well, I don't think, so I don't like the word anarcho-capitalism because I think it forces people who aren't capitalists into a system that they don't want to be in, right? So Pan, personally, I would be for anarcho-capitalism because I am a capitalist at heart, but I don't want to force that onto anyone else, right? If there's a person that doesn't want to be a capitalist, then they should absolutely be allowed to live with other socialists as long as they don't enforce or force their policies onto me. We're good, right? I'm not going to ask them to live as capitalists if they don't want to. If they want to have healthcare for all, then so be it. Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. In the spirit of capitalism, I really appreciate you imparting your money onto me willingly, without any form of coercion. Thank you so much for that. As a fellow Greek, I'm going to tell what's democracy. Democracy can only work in a small communities. That's what happened in ancient Greece. We had gatherings called ecclesies, that people were voting for thing, and everyone was able to vote according to the era. Main only, so no confusion there. The democracy that we have today in many countries is a phrase, just a capitalist dream of democracy. True. Well, I wouldn't say capitalist dream. Typhon, it's definitely not. If you say capitalist dream, I'm not living my dream life at the minute. Do you think that maybe South Africa will get financial aid from other countries in that case? Like, we will give you money, but in exchange, we want to exploit your natural resources. Ava, at the time that this happens, Apocalypse, how you doing, by the way? At the time that this happens, the world won't be able to help, right? So I predict that by the time the world governments start falling, there's not going to be a world government, any government in the world, that's going to be able to help out, right? They're not going to be able to fix anything. It's just going to go down, all go to shit at the same time. There's no forcing capital, just ownership. If you want socialism, then you can join some community and live your dream. Truth. Capitalism is not about the dreams of all, so it will not ask you if it's your dream. Typhon, capitalism is actually about the dream of every single individual person. Capitalism doesn't mean anything other than free markets, right? Not even China. No. China is going to implode, in my opinion, within the next decade. Even less. China is playing a very dangerous game, and at some point the people of China is going to stand up and say enough. We refuse to live like this. This is just not how we want to live. Also, remember, China's entire economy is based on a world capable of buying things from them. You remove the world's ability to buy things from them, and China is bankrupt. China makes nothing, like, China doesn't make anything that can sustain them, right? China exports everything that they get. So when the world goes bankrupt, China goes bankrupt. Now, the difference is China would probably not give a shit. The Chinese government, at least, wouldn't give a shit, right? If their people die by the thousands, that's okay by them. But I wouldn't stand for that. I think it's incredible, the cruelty that government exercises over their own people. And I don't think the people there deserve it. We only have about a year or two to play Shadowlands and speculate about the lore. Sathix, I don't think it's going to be something that impacts us as much as people think it is. I think it's going to be a very natural... there's going to be places that's fucked and places that has high crime and a lot of violence. But I think for the most part, it's not going to be Fallout or some sort of massive fucked up world, right? I think it's just going to be a natural switch. I'm seeing it in South Africa right now. I'm seeing the self-sustaining villages standing up. I'm seeing the self-sustaining areas standing up. You know, there's places in South Africa where if we didn't have the doggos, we could actually rent a house there. It's called Blydes. It's the Blydes Lifestyle Park, which literally inside the park, they have their own supermarket. They have massage clinics, they have gyms, they have a movie theater, they have playrooms, they have game rooms, they have massive swimming pools, lakes, lagoons, and all of this is included in the price. So you pay one price, you get a house there, a small apartment, like a 2-bedroom apartment, and all of this is free of charge. You can go to the massage parlor every, like, I think 3 times a week included in your monthly rent. These are things that's happening in South Africa right now, right? No, they sell those things, right? You pay for them, but these are the starter ups. So it's slowly but surely starting. Slowly but surely, South Africa is starting to take care of itself because the government can't take care of anyone. And I just think that's going to happen more and more over the course of the entire world. More and more places are going to have to start taking care of themselves because the government isn't doing it anymore. If you take absolute capitalism, then you will have anarchy. If you take absolute anarchy, then you will have capitalism. Everything is just about voluntariness between people. So anarcho-capitalism is just anarchy with money. True, but again, remember, you get anarcho-communists, right? Which is also anarchy, but in a communist sense. So you can have that too. At the end of the day, it is about freedom of association. It's about living with people that believe the same things you believe and not forcing your ideas onto anyone else, which is my perfect system. I think other countries have citizens that are more self-sustaining. The US would be in trouble if everything completely went to shit, like how most Americans don't have more than a week's worth of food supply, etc. What's always interesting, Lattery Frost, thank you very much. I'm so happy to be back. What's always interesting to me when it comes to those things is humans are incredible when their backs are against the wall. You might think that, oh, Americans are going to be fucked. You might think that, oh, the British are going to be fucked when this happens. But humans are incredibly resilient. If their backs are against the wall, you'll be surprised how quickly we sort shit out, how quickly we fix stuff, how quickly we become self-sustaining individuals. You'll have communities setting up, setting up funds to help out and to be immune to the problems of the outside world. Going to be apocalypse? What do you mean? Oh, the British are going to be? No, I don't think they will. The Brits have showcased just how resilient they can be. I've no doubt there would be some of that. I have incredible faith in humanity as a general rule. I believe in humans. I love humans. Look, here's the thing, guys. For 200 million years, 200,000 years, excuse me. For 200,000 years, humans have lived on this planet, right? At least in the form that we are now, right? Our ancestors and great ancestors, we are long before that, but we've been here for 200,000 years. We've gone through bad shit, right? There's been bad moments during all of that, and we survived it. Will everyone survive? Probably not. But we will survive. This is humans. Humans are fucking tremendous animals. So many shitty humans now? True, there are shitty humans, but that's always going to be the case. Right? Civs have just wiped out and come back more than once. True. BDO, in a true anarchist system, it would be nearly impossible for anyone to to fill that void. They could try, but it's very difficult to fill a vacuum where there's literally no system in place by which that vacuum can be filled. Morning, thank you for the prime sub. Really fucking appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If the Earth survives us, the Earth will be fine. Tremendous at destroying ourselves. I'm not one of those naysayers. I don't think the Earth is going to die or anything bad's going to happen to the Earth. I think human innovation. I think you have people like Elon Musk. You have people all over the world that is extremely innovative, and we're gonna come up with technologies that will fix the overarching problems of the Earth long before those problems become a true reality that we need to deal with. I genuinely believe that. We will find ways to clean up our own oceans. We will find ways to clean up our air. We will find ways to fix the ozone layer. We will find ways. This is the fundamental amazingness that is the human species. We have the incredible ability to adapt and fix things around us. We are the only animal on the planet Earth, the only animal on the planet Earth that doesn't adapt to our surroundings. We make our surroundings adapt to us. And that's what makes us so amazing. That is why human beings, in my opinion, is where we are today, because we do not move when it gets too cold. We find a way to deal with the cold, right? We find a way to fix it so that we don't have to live in that cold. So I don't share this nihilist view that the Earth is going to be destroyed. I think humans will endeavor. We will find ways around it. Okay, we can fix everything, we can adapt, we can survive, but do we ever see the cost? Are we that ignorant? What do you mean, Tayfon? No, Rob, dolphins will definitely not be smarter than humans. I mean, there is physically no other animal on the planet that is smarter than humans. Shed your optimism of humanity. Queen Ajara, it's not hard to see. It's genuinely not hard to see. You just have to keep an open mind. The Grey, because right now there is Daddy One Child. Thank you so much for doing something. Really fucking appreciate that. 4 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Money with 2 years. You modded a rando? With 2 R's. Oh. Wait, then I just have to remove... Hold up. Let's just quickly unmod whoever that fucking rando is. And then... Wait, can't I give you the fucking ability to do that? Moni, do you have moderator rights now? Is that fine now? We could build fucking paradise if we would share all resources, ideas, and conquer all global problems together, but we're far away from this because of the mental state of humans. So, BDO, there is no togetherness. I think that's the fundamental flaw of human beings. Ferorius, how you doing, bro? Playing as the sinner now. JK, but the real problems of the world is corporatism. I agree with that. Corporatism can fuck right off. So I don't. The problem, Typhon, with what you're asking for, right? Not Typhon. Sorry, excuse me, BDO. The problem with what you're asking for is humans aren't capable of living in massive communities. It's just physically incapable of, right? We can't do it. It's I think they've done the studies. Historically, humans have lived in communities literally smaller than 144 people, and they actually see that communities cease to exist once it goes over 144 people. Because humans just don't have the ability. Remember, we're still animals, right? At the end of the day, your brain is still that of an animal. It does have limitations, even though we are extremely intelligent. We have limitations. And the bigger the community gets, the harder it is to trust each other. The harder it is to feel any sort of community between people, right? Because we don't... I can't trust you if I don't know you. And it's also extremely interesting that they've seen the bigger the city that people live in, the higher the anxiety levels, right? So anxiety increases the bigger the city. And I think the reason for that is at a primal level, your brain knows that there's too many people around you, right? It cannot possibly, it cannot do the math of who it can trust and who it can't trust. And therefore the brain just trusts no one. So we need to come down. There's ways to live in cities where it is sort of... Pretoria has found a really nice way of doing it, right? Pretoria has found a really nice way of doing it. It's not about numbers, it's about fear. But Typhon, as numbers increase, fear increases as well, which is just a natural thing with humans. I don't think that's something we can change. That's evolution, right? Evolution has made us this way. It's the natural selection of humans. It selected the ones who didn't trust everyone, because the ones who did trust everyone got killed very early on. So it chose the people that didn't trust everyone. But so in Pretoria, something is very interesting. If you live in Pretoria, if you ever come here, Pretoria is made up of a bunch of suburbs, right? Smaller suburbs within Pretoria. And what's so interesting to me is I come from a city called Polokwane, which is about 2.5 hours away from Pretoria, north of Pretoria. And in Polokwane is just one big city, right? Everything in Polokwane is Polokwane. You live in suburbs, but you sort of go all over to do things. So while you live in Bendor, for example, everyone goes shopping at Mall of the North, right? That's just how it is. Whereas in Pretoria, if you live in Equestria, for example, or you live in Brooklyn, for example, if you live in Brooklyn, there is a very good chance that you most likely work in or near Brooklyn. You do all of your shopping in Brooklyn. You do all of your entertainment in Brooklyn. You never have to leave Brooklyn outside of, special occasions. So you sort of live in that sort of community. That's your community. The rest of Pretoria doesn't matter that much. Fear is educated though. Drillerman, what do you mean? Anyone? And I hate equally. I don't trust anyone. Ubongo, thank you for stealing something. Really fucking appreciate that. 6 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Never been to NYC, but it's definitely too big for me. Minneapolis is big enough. I've never been to NYC either. I think that would just be stupid big. What's the main purpose of this chat? That humanity actually is progressing? To what exactly? Rob, it's just whatever chat brought up. I don't know how we got on this topic, but we are on this topic. So that's what we're talking about right now. But it really is just whatever chat comes up with, Drelliman, I would say yes and no, because there is actual psychological test that's been done where children do fear things they don't know. For example, if you put little children in the middle of a bunch of strangers, they do experience increased anxiety. The other thing you have to remember with children is children up until the age of 7 is sociopaths, right? So it's very difficult to do tests on children and clearly understand what children actually... Like, children is not a good indication of humans. A small child of the age of 4 or 5 is far closer to a psychopath than they are to an actual physical human being. Children are, generally speaking, very low on empathy, sympathy, and very high on selfishness, right? So a child will literally lose their fucking mind when you're being unfair to them, but they have no problem being unfair to others. It's only at the age of 7 that we seem to develop this ability to sort of understand that, hey, hold up, when I'm unfair to other people, that's also not good, right? But prior to the age of 7, children are extremely unfair to others, but they despise being unfair or being treated unfairly. So I would say looking at children for sort of a marker as to what human beings are might not be the best idea. So what are you telling me? Is children are evil and should be spiked like a football? No, I think children is still the future of humanity. I don't know if you hate children. There is sort of the question of how would humanity survive without children? Unless, of course, we figured out eternal life. We do need kids at some point. But yeah, kids are just evil little fuckers. Love them to death, but evil. Now we're going to wackadoodle scientific statistics. It's not really wackadoodles. I mean, it's actual science. It's actual psychology. Young children just don't understand or grasp any of those feelings, emotions yet. But that's what makes them sociopaths. It's because they don't grasp it, right? A young child, it's not that they're being malicious. So I think that should be sort of just highlighted, right? Children aren't malicious in that regard. They're not actively trying to hurt others. It's just that they don't understand what fairness is. They understand what unfair is. They understand what you do to them when you're being unfair. Pay attention. If you have a kid, treat that kid unfairly and look at how angry they get. They get very, very pissed off because they know what it is to be treated unfairly. But then look at how unfair they are to others. For example, the meanest people you'll ever meet is kids. You've heard this before. There's no place meaner than schools. School children can be very fucking evil. Very, very horrible to one another because they haven't learned or grasped the social systems, if you will. I work with children. That's not accurate for all of them. It's what they learn. Children, for example, don't mind people that are different. Also, if you see older siblings, often enough aren't egoistic at all. Drillman, so, I mean, you can say it's not accurate for all, but the psychological evidence that we have overwhelmingly shows 0 to 7 children have no grasp of empathy or sympathy. Like none. They start to develop it towards the age of 7, right? That's when they start to develop a sense of fairness and how to treat people fairly. But for the most part, it also depends on what you mean when you say the other. Because what would the other look like? I get the way now. Am I still a child? BattleNet, I've known you for quite some time now. You are still a child. Just dropping by to say I hope you have a great day. Simblino, how you doing, bro? All right, can we get a ban on that Rob guy? Just so that he doesn't bother me again in the future. Can we just remove that guy? I have no time for stupid people. Just make sure that he's gone. Don't mind me, just emoting. Stray, that's perfectly fine. You're more than welcome to emote as much as you want. Thank you for following. Really appreciate that. To Tinto Queen, thank you very much for following. Welcome to the channel, by the way. And then how do you explain children memories of bad things when they are 0 to 7 if they can't grasp empathy? Because you still have memories, right? Those memories don't go away, and memories develop with you, right? They do develop with you. For example, a small child does not necessarily understand why certain things are very bad that's happening to them. But as they grow older, you see this, right? They'll have nightmares of things that they don't necessarily even remember, but they have nightmares because of it. That's because as they grew older, they started to realize that the things that happened to them, say, for example, an uncle or an aunt did something that they weren't supposed to do, now they're starting to realize that those things were bad. And it is bothering them, but it is still just a memory that is sort of building alongside them, right? Something you feel for others when bad things happen. You can't be empathetic of yourself. But John, we're not talking about being empathetic to yourself. I think there's a bunch of conversations happening here at the moment, by the way. Just want to be clear. We're having about 3 different conversations at the moment, so people need to keep track of which conversation we're actually discussing at which point in time. So the basics of the conversation started off as, I don't even know where the fuck we started, which is probably a hallmark of a good conversation on this channel. I have no idea where we started, but where we are right now is children up until the age of 7 lack any sort of sympathy, any sort of empathy. They're closer to a sociopath, psychopath than what they would be to what an actual human being is. Oh, I remember how we got there. People were bringing up kids and how, you know, sort of bad behavior and fear is taught, and it's not really innate within humans, and I don't necessarily share that goal. I do think that we should try and get rid of most of our stupid fears and most of our bigotry and hatred, because that's a good thing. People shouldn't be bigoted or hate or have any hatred in their hearts towards anyone else in this world. You're just wasting your own time and you're being a fucking retard for it. So I genuinely believe people shouldn't be that way. But the fact of the matter is, it is innate to humans, and I think education is more the thing that removes those sorts of views from people rather than add them to people. Dodo, but I think most young kids do have some very base level of empathy or sympathy, even if it's not nearly as developed. Flop, it would be most of their empathy, though, or sympathy really develops far later, right? So I think around about the age of 5, it starts to set in, and then at the age of 7, it becomes human levels of empathy and sympathy, or grown-up levels of normal grown-up levels of empathy and sympathy. But young kids, they can be very mean, and very evil, and not really realize that they're being very mean or very evil. Empathy is definitely a learned process. We started at Sourfang versus Savannah cinematic, moved to your power problems, that switched to future of civilizations on Earth, and here we are talking about child psychology. This is one hell of a fucking conversation, I'll give you that. I don't know what Twitch chat is in, or what you guys are on today, but this is one hell of a fucking conversation. You heard it here first. When I say base, I mean on a physical pain level, not the social stuff. Oh yeah, true. Children can understand when someone else got actually physically hurt, right? And they will worry about that because obviously, you know, but I think that's more instinctive. I'd be interested to know what the science actually says about that, whether or not that is a psychological experience that they're having, or whether it is just more instinctive. And married, still don't feel ready for a child. I don't even feel ready for fucking marriage. I'm 36, unmarried, and I still can't imagine myself getting married. I'm way too much of a child to get married, I think. Of the statements, it's just different for everyone. I don't think kids are egoistic by default. Education can dispatch bad ideas, but it only adds bad things. There's racial stereotypes, for example. I think for the most part, we're going to get rid of the racial bullshit within the next 10, 15 years. Sounds about right. Seems normal for us. Truth. Come on, Echo. I'm a child and I got married. Sathix, I'm pretty sure there's not a woman out there that would be able to keep house with me. Well, I asked because I lost empathy for years until college. My baby boy is more than 1 year old and I was a freaking hurricane. Still is, honestly. Nice. I hope so. I'm tired of the racial stuff. We're all humans. To be fair, I have... no, Typhon, I'm definitely not an idealist, but I am in the middle. I'm neither an idealist nor a realist. I'm in the middle. I am optimistic about human beings. I think the majority of people, at least the majority of people that I meet, and I meet a lot of people from all over the world, right? I'm in the unique position where I meet people from every country in the world. I meet people from every political ideology because I don't hate anyone, right? I don't mind conservatives. I don't mind liberals. I'm in the middle of both of those groups. I don't mind communists or socialists. I don't mind capitalists. I don't mind anyone, right? I sort of find people interesting. If you're a communist, I'd love to hear why, because I find it interesting. It doesn't mean I agree with it, but I still find it interesting. I find humans interesting. And based on everyone that I meet and everyone that I know, I'd say the vast majority, actually every single person I've met since I've started my YouTube channel, I've not known a single... And when I say no, I mean people that I've actually spoken to, people that I've actually befriended and actually hang out with and actually spoken to either in DMs or, you know, physically on Discord. But I've not known a single racist. They wouldn't last long either, right? They'd get banned insta. It's one of, I think, the only... How many bannable rules do we have on Discord and Twitch? We don't have many, but we do have... Can one of the mods quickly tell me how many bannable rules do we have? I know it's racism, sexism, homophobia, and then religious attacks. I think is the only 4 things that will get you perma-banned on the channel, right? any one of the mods can back me up. It is those 4 things, yeah? It's racism, sexism, religious attacks, and homophobia. And transphobia obviously flows into that as well. But those 4 things will 100% get you banned insta on the channel. Everything else you can do whatever the fuck you want, right? It's freedom of speech as far as I'm concerned. But those 4 things will... Oh, and sometimes blatant stupidity, like that Rob dude, right? When you're just blatantly stupid, I don't want your stupid rubbing off on everyone else and sort of bringing down the combined high IQ of the stream to a lower IQ stream. So maybe you'll get banned for like just blatant stupidity, but outside of that, you should be fine. But I've never met like a blatantly racist person. I mean, I can't know what they are in their IRLs, but bannable, not just rules you do. I mean, incorrect posting multiple times results in a ban. Yeah, but that would probably not result in a perma ban, Mike. Someone like that would be able to petition one of the mods and ask them to come back if they apologize. The only thing that would be perma banned without even discussion and also without ever being able to come back would 100% be just, you know, that's it. Right? I don't foresee a universe wherein you say something extremely overtly racist in this chat and you appeal to me to fucking bring you back. Just never gonna fucking happen. Can you load YouTube or Discord? And a lot of people can't. Vlach, my Discord is open. My Discord is open as we speak. I can see if YouTube can be... Tilios, thank you for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Someone thanked you in WoW? Really? Fucking doubt that. Did I'm kind of the same. I just want to know why someone believes what they do. Like, why is someone racist? Is it just misguided beliefs? Was it taught? Are they willing to change? If not, I ain't about it. No real reason for racism at all. No, I would say the only reason to dislike another human being is if their beliefs is of such a nature, and that should not even be hatred, right? That should just be a sort of don't like that person very much, as if their beliefs is 100% against your own. But the idea of disliking someone based on the color of their skin is fucking stupid to me. How do you don't even know that person, right? You don't even know that person. How can you not like that person? Like, how the fuck do you get there, right? Because I've always said this. The least interesting thing for me about humans is their race, their sexual orientation, and their gender, right? It's the least interesting thing about you. Because those 3 things are the 3 things that teaches me absolutely nothing about you. Skillboom, how you doing? I don't necessarily know if tribalism can be, because tribes is different, right? You can have a tribe, for example, sports teams. That's tribalism. If you support, let's say you support the Buccaneers, right? That's your tribe. Sports get extremely tribal. So tribalism is very human. The problem is when your tribe is based around racial lines, that's where I think things get fucking stupid. I'm in YouTube as well, by the way. I'm in YouTube as well, and it all works, at least for me. FIFA. Oh yeah, football gets ridiculously tribal. Yes. Football or soccer can get stupidly tribal. It's like rugby in South Africa. Rugby in South Africa gets crazy tribal. Too much of anything. So, too much of a good thing is never good, right? That's it. You should just never be too much of something. Even a good thing in abundance can be very bad. but sometimes I love baiting people and watch them get at each other's throats. I'm 100% foul. I like that too. American football can be pretty nuts sometimes here, but nowhere close to actual football. I have to say, I have no one to fight with. My team won the Super Bowl, so all of you others can suck a dick. Mental Area, thank you so much for the Prime. I did really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you didn't support the Buccaneers, how bad do you feel? Too much of anything? How about lore? Too much of lore is never a bad thing. This is true. I stand corrected. Mr. Aim, how you doing, bro? Too much love can be smothering. Truth. Hockey in Canada can be pretty crazy. The only reason hockey gets as crazy as it is because no one can see the fucking puck. I am absolutely convinced that every single person that watches hockey doesn't have a fucking clue what's happening. That's why they get so angry, because you have to do something. There's no way for you to know what the fuck's going on the pitch or whatever the fuck. The rink, the ice rink. If you can see that puck, I'll suck your dick. There's no way. That little black thing on the white ice, no way. It's too small. They have to at least make it 3 times bigger so that you can actually see who the fuck's doing what. Pirates. Oh fuck! Did you guys see the new? Did you guys see the new? There's like a documentary on Netflix about pirates. Have you guys seen that? I started watching that last night when I got back from the bar. Pretty cool fucking documentary, by the way. If you've not seen it, you absolutely have to. Shimakazi, I'll show you in a second. Hold up. I'll show you. It's really cool. It's really fucking interesting. Oh, and I also started watching the Bourne's Identity again, but it's this one. The Lost Pirate Kingdom. It is cool as shit. Just learning about where these fucking pirates come from. It's very cool. Very fucking cool. I'm looking for something new to watch on Netflix, by the way. I genuinely have nothing to watch. I'm out. But it's the sea. Oh my god, Stray. Gentle comedy there. For some reason, I dislike everything connected to pirates. Why, Aureus? Pirates is so cool. What is my type of series movies? Oh man, that depends. That really depends on the time of day, the time of week, the time of year. Because it can go from futuristic shit to... I just rewatched literally all of the Blacklist. I've rewatched the entire Blacklist. Had a fucking whale of a time. That's why I'm watching Bourne. The Bourne... what's it called? What's the first one called again? The Bourne Identity. I'm almost done with this one, and then I'll start with the others. So I've rewatched that because it's similar to, you know, fucking it's similar to the Blacklist. And then I need something else to watch eventually. I have watched Raised by Wolves and I got a little bit bored of it. Dear White People. I don't think I've ever watched that. I don't even know what that is. And as long as it's not overtly political, by the way. I don't like watching political shit. I get bored with it. It doesn't matter which side of the political spectrum it is. If it's just too much politics, I go, this is so boring. Let's watch something else. I did watch The 100. The last season sucks. I hated how it ended. Like, I fucking despised how it ended. Did you move your setup to a different room? Mr. Aim, no, we moved to an entirely new house. So this is the temporary setup until I have time to paint everything. I do have to watch Lucifer. I did promise. Although the person I promised is no longer in the streams. So do I still have to honor the promise if the person I promised to no longer shows up to the streams? Why, Alex? That's like saying you made a promise to a friend to cut off your dick, and then your friend leaves, no longer your friend, and you still cut off your dick because you promised? That's just stupid. I don't think I have to keep a promise to someone that left. Can't even remember. Who did I promise? Did I promise you? I don't think I promised you, Apocalypse. Did I promise you I would watch Lucifer? Kush Fury, how you doing, bro? Orphan Black, Conspiracy and Cloning. Is it good? Orphan Black. Keeping a promise is a very big thing. Alex, keeping a promise is a very big thing. But if the person you promised is no longer in your life for whatever reason, then that promise surely no longer holds the same kind of water. Right? Can you please clarify me one thing? Arthur's soul was taken away when he took the Frostmourne. So why Anduin is still himself when he breaks free for a second? Aren't their swords similar? Alone? So Arthur's soul wasn't taken the moment he picked up Frostmourne. The price he paid was every single time he used the sword, he lost more and more of himself. No. Death is not... Hold up. What the fuck? You can't say, oh, so if you promise someone and they die, now, then you're doing it in memory of that person, right? That is still honorable because, you know, they're dead and you're honoring your promise to them. That's a different story. But if they just fucking left your life, right? They just upped and fucked off. I don't remember promising Alpaca that. Oh my god, you guys are gonna make me watch Lucifer, aren't you? This feels like the entire fucking Final Fantasy bullshit all over again. Slave to the Cross, dude, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you. Don't watch Lucifer. It's for 16-year-old girls. People are now fucking forcing me into it. Parascopic, how you doing, bro? It's a great show. I genuinely, I started watching the first season a while ago, right? Long ago. I started watching the first episode, and I switched off within like fucking 5 minutes of the first episode. It was just, it didn't grab my attention. Someone said it's similar to CSI. Which, if that's the case, I probably will watch it. If it's like a crime drama, I will most likely watch it. But what's wrong with Final Fantasy? It's for weeaboos. But it's a terrible comic book character show. Alright, so I do want to say, shows that's for 16-year-old girls isn't necessarily not Accolon's type of shows. Right? So some of my favorite shows include things like One Tree Hill, Gossip Girl, Vampire Diaries, The Originals, Blacklist. It's not my favorite shows, but it's some of my favorite shows. So I can very easily enjoy myself a good rom-com, a good romantic story, a good drama. I like those things. There's literally nothing wrong with those things. I think it's some of the best shows. One Tree Hill, for example, might be one of the best shows ever made. And I know Apocalypse will agree with me because Hilary Burton is in it. Smallville is another one that I just recently rewatched. What a fucking show. Even though the acting, now that I watch it again, is absolutely miserable. The acting is so bad in Smallville. But I would actually watch a remake of Smallville quite easily, because Smallville was very good. The acting's pretty fucking bad. It is. One Tree Hill is not trash, being it. One Tree Hill is not fucking trash. You take that back. Apologize right now. Apologize for what the fuck you just said. No? Alright. Apocalypse, this one's for you, bro. Apocalypse, do what you will. Do what you fucking will. Nightquest, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've never watched it, so I have no opinion. Akko, what are you doing in the mid-2000s with these shows? What are you doing in the mid-2000s? I mean, for me, I've rewatched all of them, by the way. I was watching them when they were current, and I'm just rewatching all of them. I wonder, Mike should technically not be a mod anymore. There we go. All right, Mike can come back as soon as he apologizes. As soon as he apologizes for saying One Tree Hill is bad, he can come back. I personally like the old school shows. I think the old school shows are really good. If you've never watched One Tree Hill, you're missing the fuck out. Like, you have no idea what you're missing. One Tree Hill is amazing. What about psychological thrillers? It depends. Like, which ones? Sit in the corner and think about what you've done, Mike. Enoch, what? What? I see this is going to be a busy night for Apocalypse. The OC was great. Although, only the first 2 seasons of the OC was good. The first 2 seasons of the OC was really good. It got really bad season 3 and season 4. Although, no show in the history of TV has taken a bigger nosedive than Heroes. And I challenge anyone to change my fucking mind on that. Oh, Ron Swanson is my spirit animal. I believe that Ron Swanson is what every human being should strive to be. I genuinely believe that. If you're not trying to be Ron Swanson, you're not doing a good job at life. Echo, how's it going in the new house? Kellikins, how you doing? It's going well. I love this house. I fucking love this house. It is so fucking cool. It's just such a nice house. It's homey. It's nothing fancy, right? It's not a fancy house. But the lady who owns the house wants to sell the house, and maybe we buy it. Oh, Ovane, Parks and Recreation, Ron Swanson, you can thank me later. Absolutely, do yourself a favor and watch Parks and Recreation. First of all, it is the funniest show on earth. Perhaps it's only beaten by The Office. The Office could easily, you know, be just as, if not a little bit funnier than Parks and Recreation, but for very different reasons. So The Office is actually so cringe that you can't help but laugh at it. Whereas Parks and Recreation is just an absolutely brilliant show, and Ron Swanson should be your spirit animal. The little bit I watched, but that show just disappeared to me, and I never really watched it all. I've only watched it like 3 times through. Are you gonna get your dark background back? I did like that a lot. Calikins, yes, that is the plan. UK Office, not UK Office, because fuck Ricky Gervais. Ricky Gervais I like. Barbarians. I don't think I've ever seen that video. What's it about? Other than just being about barbarians, of course. Isn't that the cartoon about a national park? No. Parks and Recreation isn't a cartoon, although there are some characters that could be cartoons. US Office over UK. Yeah, but the US Office is The Office. No one says The Office and thinks, oh, they might be talking about the UK Office. No, I like Ricky Gervais Apocalypse. I fucking love that guy. Not animated. All right, should we give Mikey's mod status back? Let's bring the old boy back. Everyone, hope all is well. Marcinta, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's okay. Barbarians historically is not super accurate. I don't always care about super accurate, although I do have to say, something like Vikings, that's amazing, right? Something like Vikings is absolutely insane because of its sort of accuracy. While it does play fast and loose with some rules and some sort of established truths, it's still a very good show. Lucy Lawless. What the fuck is Lucy Lawless? Pativus, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lucy Lawless in Xena and in Spartacus. Wait, I need to Google this. I don't know. I've watched Xena when I was a small teenage boy, but not for the reasons you might think. All right, yeah, she is hot. Whew. I remember now why I watched Xena, the warrior princess. But yeah, I mean, they do take like a lot of liberties, but a lot of it is at least still historically accurate in that, for example, they did invade the British in this way, they did do this and this, so you are getting a little bit of history, but then obviously there's a massive sort of fictional story built around it, right? So they are sort of taking liberties, but then at the same time, it's far more historically accurate than a lot of other fucking shows out there. The War Cry is the best. Gabrielle is hotter. Who the fuck is Gabrielle? I wish you could watch all Xena's episodes again, but Hulu doesn't have it anymore. I doubt it would be as good. So one thing I've learned about older shows is sometimes it's best left to the imagination and memory. Like, sometimes it's best left to the imagination and memory. Because there have been times where I've legit thought to myself, oh my god, I need to watch this again. And then I watch it again, and within moments, Smallville is the most recent example I have of that. I loved Smallville when it first came out, right? I fucking loved it. I watched every single episode back in the day when series still released weekly, which I'm so glad for Netflix that no longer does that bullshit, right? Although some of their shows they do, but for the most part, Netflix no longer does that, right? You now get the whole season on the first day, and you can just binge the living fuck out of it. Back in the day when you still had to watch episode for episode every single week, I would watch every single episode of Smallville. And I thought to myself, you know what I want to watch again? I want to watch Smallville again. I haven't had my sort of teenage drama Superman fix in a while. Went back. God, the acting. The acting it breaks the show. You legit sit there and you can't believe a thing that they're saying because the acting is just so horrendous. Seen it multiple times and still loved it, but it's been a year or so. I miss it. Gabrielle is mega fucking cute. Way above Xena. I don't care about points. I will die on this hill. What's her name? Who played Gabrielle? Kevin Sorbo has tweeted a lot of stuff that's racist, anti-science, and heavily religious. I don't know who that is. Misfits is a good one to rewatch every couple of years. Misfits is my League of Legends team. Have you watched The Dragon Prince on Netflix? It's fantastic. The Dragon Prince. I don't even know if we have that. Hold up. I'm going to have to check. The Dragon. No, that's anime. No. I have not watched this, and I can say I haven't watched it proudly, actually. Renee O'Connor. All right, I'm going to quickly Google this name. Renee O'Connor. Let's see you. For fuck's sake. Renee O'Connor. If she's not hot, I'm going to lose my shit. She's not that hot. She's not ugly, but she's not that hot. Are you saying from year? Hold up, let's just get... This was her in Xena, right? How? How is she hotter than Lucy Lawless? What are you smoking? Lucy Lawless is way hotter than Renee O'Connor. Way hotter. You're wrong, Mike. You are fucking wrong once again. I'm not sure what point you're trying to make, Mike. Lucy Lawless is more physically appealing. Lucy has a weird ass jawline that throws her off for me. You're fucking weird. It's what you are. You're weird, Mike. I don't know what's going on with you. Callista from the Xena show was super hot. I don't know though. Who was that girl from Legend of the Seeker? The dominatrix? What was her name again? Kara. Kara was fucking hot as well. Kara from Legend of the Seeker. I don't know if... I think it's Kara. Dude, Kara was hot. What are you talking about, Gray? Elzika, how you doing? Look, this one. Are you telling me she wasn't hot? Regan is the hotness. I don't know who Regan is. Who the fuck's Regan? She was hot as fuck, bro. Kara was good shit in Legend of the Seeker. That's another show that got destroyed for me. This is another show that got absolutely destroyed for me. I went back to watch it the other day, and holy shit, the acting is bad. The fighting is bad. The show is bad. I don't know why I love this show so much, but it was just bad. But it was a good show at the time. Lucy is from Battlestar Galactica. Yeah, she's hot. Wait, Lucy Lawless was in Battlestar Galactica? I don't remember that. Who did she play in Battlestar? I just recently watched Battlestar Galactica, and I don't remember seeing Lucy Lawless there. Kenan Vakara. She was one of the... Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yes. Okay. I remember now. Yeah, she was one of the fucking... one of the Cylons. Super attractive, though. I'm just being picky. Okay, but what about Tia Carrera from Call the Conqueror? I fucking don't know who that is. I'm going to have to Google this. Hold up. Carrera. Call the Conqueror. I'm assuming you're talking about this girl. Because she's pretty fit as well. Bob Walking, how you doing, bro? Which series is that? Battlestar Galactica is hands down one of the best series ever. I mean, Battlestar Galactica was absolutely amazing. And this girl is cute as fuck. I like that is hot is my computer when gaming. This girl is hot. I'll give her that. Should I watch Buffy? I heard it's way too much on Big Bang Theory. Malefia, I tried to watch Buffy. And I was not pleasantly surprised. Let's just put it that way. It did not do it for me. Not in the fucking slightest. It is old. The fighting is bad. The acting is bad. The show is just all around a little bit fucking bad. Is Battlestar. I love this. Watched it 3 times now and still find some new things to discover. I love shows like that, right? So, there's very few shows in my life that I can say I will watch and rewatch multiple times. Very few shows, but Battlestar is one of them. The Blacklist, Supernatural, The Walking Dead, Cask. Thank you so much for the bribes. I did really fucking appreciate that. 28 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, Cask? There's a few others actually. Vampire Diaries, the originals. There's more. One Tree Hill is another one that I Gossip Girl. There's a few shows like that that I will watch and rewatch quite a bit, and I'll always find something new to enjoy. I've never watched Charmed, so I wouldn't know. Old Ghost Whisper. Never watched Walking Dead. Walking Dead is pretty good, actually, Apocalypse. Up until, I think, season 8. At season 8, it just gets stupid. Wow, Walking Hell, thank you so much for the primes. I did really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've never watched Charmed, and I don't think I'll start now. We're watching Supernatural for the first time now. Stray, I've watched Supernatural all but the last season. So the last season I've only watched once, but every single other season, like 1 to season 14, I've watched about 5 times now. 5 or 6. No, I didn't watch all of them 6 times. I think I watched the first 1 to 6 seasons 6 times and the rest 5 times. And I there's still moments in that show where the acting is just so fucking amazing. It's so hilarious. It's everything. Supernatural has everything. It has intrigue. It has like moments where you're really into it and it's just a good fucking story. And then you have moments that's funny as hell. Spoilers for Supernatural? I'm not spoiling anything, Mike, and Gray isn't spoiling either. Don't spoil the Supernatural for Mike. But yes, the last episode isn't great. Her nostrils are too fucking enormous. Holy Mary Combs. Holly. Like, hello? I have 2 huge caverns in my face. Oh my god. But there's nothing to spoil. You'll watch it and you'll enjoy it. It's still a good show. It's still a fucking good show. But I really hope that we get a movie for Supernatural one day. Oh. Who here have watched this series, what's it called? Who's watched Sherlock Holmes, the series, not the movies? Because that is brilliant as well. With Benedict Cumberbatch, that series is just so fucking good. So good. I love Sherlock Holmes, dude. Like, the movies is just as good, but Benedict Cumberbatch, in my opinion, is most likely one of the best Sherlocks ever. Like, the way he plays Sherlock is just on fucking point. Doctor Strange is good as well. Watch Elementary? I did. Elementary was good until it became ridiculously political. Towards the end, it was just too much politics for me. You're the Sherlock of WoW. Yuka Bazooka, how you doing, bro? I wish. I wouldn't mind being the Sherlock of WoW. He is. Benedict Cumberbatch really is a fucking brilliant actor. Was on set down the stretch for Supernatural. Had to quarantine for a week. I know they said that they wanted to bring in more of the old guard for the final episode of Supernatural, but unfortunately they couldn't convince everyone to fly down. Not quite as good, but if you like Supernatural, you might like Grimm. I started watching Grimm. It didn't do the same for me as Supernatural did. There's something about the comedy that Supernatural... I don't think with any other actors, Supernatural would have worked. I think Sam and Dean... The actors that play them, what are they called again? The one is Jared, and I can't remember what the other guy's name is. See, this is why I don't know actors' names, but Jensen Ackles, there we go. Jensen and Jared. Without those two, Supernatural wouldn't have worked. The chemistry that they have is just, it's insane. And I can already see Stray loving Jensen. You find him hot, don't you, Stray? That's the only reason you fucking watch it. Just say, I did think that ended Supernatural all right. Yeah, it ended all right, in my opinion. The final episode could have been better. There wasn't as much eye candy, though. Be a bottom for Jensen, hands down. Oh my fuck, Mike. Isn't Jensen going to be in a Marvel or DC movie coming up? It's possible. I mean, in my opinion, they're great actors. In my opinion, they are great fucking actors and they deserve it. So yeah, I personally think it could work. But yeah, I'm gonna be following. I hope we get a movie at some point. I think the perfect way to end it is when the lockdown shit has ended. We need to get a Supernatural movie, like a proper movie, to end off the show. The problem is, how would you do it? I don't know if you could. All right, we have some WoW stuff to go through. Do you guys want to go through some of the WoW articles for tonight? Just quickly gonna change this to World of Warcraft, because why the fuck not? Do you guys want to see what I'm sort of finding it very difficult to call them journalists, but let's pretend for a second that there are actual journalists that work at Polygon. Are you guys interested at all in knowing what the journalists at Polygon has to say about World of Warcraft and the Anima grind that is happening? Is this something that chat would want to know about? Let's go. Got 40 minutes to kill before raid time. Well, you might kill yourself at the end of this. But all right, let's see. They say World of Warcraft fans. Why fans? I immediately have a problem with that word. Fans suggest that these would be people that play and don't play the game. World of Warcraft players are tired of Shadowlands Anima grind. World of Warcraft players have explored the Four Covenants. Also, just quickly want to ask, who did they fucking ask? Right? Did they phone up players from World of Warcraft and go, excuse me, what's your biggest gripe with World of Warcraft right now? World of Warcraft players have explored the Four Covenant zones, made an alliance and fought the nefarious side in Athreus and Castle Nathria since Blizzard released the Shadowlands expansion in November. There's just one problem. The game's Anima drought is very frustrating. Right now, players aren't getting much of the main currency for the expansion, which makes it harder to make progress on fun rewards. I have difficulty believing this. And the main reason for it is you can only get 1,000 a week that really matters. And when you get that 1,000 every single week, you're sort of good. Like, you don't really need more than 1,000. And all you really need to do is your callings every single day. If you do your callings every single day, you hit 1,000 in no time. Like, it doesn't take that long to hit 1,000. In fact, I hit 1,000 on the first day of every single week. Like, legit, it takes me about a day to hit 1,000. Not even a day. It takes me like 3 hours, and then I have my 1,000 and I fuck off and I'm done. So I don't know what they're talking about. Also, I think calling it a main currency suggests that Anima can buy you things or do things that it genuinely can't. At least in my opinion. Anima... What makes it the main currency of World of Warcraft? The Anima drought is a big deal in the lore of Shadowlands. It's the fuel of the Shadowlands, and the Jailer has taken all of the Anima to fuel his conquest of the realms of the dead. It's a bigger deal mechanically because it's the primary currency of this new expansion. If you want to upgrade your Covenant, unlock cool new gear, and power up your Soulbind, you're going to need Anima. Yes, 1,000 a fucking week. That's it. You don't really need much more than that, because even if you have all of the Anima, even if you're swimming in Anima, you're still locked behind souls that you need to collect in order to upgrade your covenant. So there's multiple gateways in actually unlocking all of your covenant things. So I don't see how any of it's gonna be... I don't see how the Anima alone is such a big deal. I genuinely don't. Maybe I'm just being a fucking moron here, but I don't see what people are complaining about. Maybe it's just Polygon complaining about it. Everything players do in Shadowlands is rewarded dribs and drabs of Anima via little tokens or items in their inventory, and players drop them into their Covenant bank in one go. A world quest might give a handful of flower petals, but turning them in shows how pitiful your haul is. Well, first of all, it tells you exactly how much you get. So it's not like it's a fucking surprise. It's not like you turn them in and then you go, wait, 35? What the hell was this? I thought I was getting 500. Like, literally, when you go to do the world quest, it tells you how much Anima you're going to get from this. So I'm not entirely sure that it's this big conspiracy of turning it in. Works to make you a hand for that, but turning them in shows how pitiful your haul is. The animation and sound effect goes off, but almost nothing actually trickles in. Do these people actually play World of Warcraft? I mean, okay, so first and foremost, what Mike is saying there is actually a good point, right? Because Mike is right. AfriQ, thank you so much for doing something. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It does actually fit in with the theme of the expansion. Remember, there isn't Anima just flowing. If there was, we wouldn't be needed in the Shadowlands. There is an Anima drought going on, so getting very little of the Anima does play into the overall lore of the game. There is an actual fucking drought. So, you know, that sort of does make sense. At the same time, they're making it seem like it's this big mystery until you hand them in and then you realize how fucked you are, which is not the case. Worse, players say these numbers don't add up to something satisfying. A representative of Blizzard told Polygon there's currently nothing to share about Anima at the moment because there's actually nothing wrong with Anima at the moment. Sunny said, I just want to say, y'all, I am no stranger to long grinds. You don't get to top 100 in the world for your collection without it. I'm glad I'm not alone in feeling burnt out only 3 months in, with nothing to show for all the time and effort I have put into it. Well, maybe, Sunny, and just, this is a suggestion on my part, don't take this as me just saying you off or telling you off. I'm just suggesting something. Maybe you don't have to grind it. I know that sounds fucking crazy. That sounds crazy considering everything was always sort of a grind, but you know, you don't actually need to grind the Anima. You can just sort of willy-nilly it and you'll get your 1,000, you'll hand it in and you'll move on with your life. So, you know, and also burnt out 3 months into the expansion. Seems like a very long time. I sort of want to point this out, and this is not aimed at Sunny. I don't know who the fuck Sunny is. I'm sure she'll send me some kind of hate message if she ever sees this. But there was a recent article and sort of rumors starting to fly around that World of Warcraft has lost 50% of the player base. How many people in chat heard that? How many people saw the videos covering this? World of Warcraft, 50% of their players already gone. How many people have seen that? How many people have realized just how fucking ridiculous those videos are? The naysayers, the negative people, the negative Nellies, pointing out that World of Warcraft lost 50% of their player base since now. All right, I have it on good authority that that rumor is sort of true. So I've heard the rumor. I know that it is sort of true, but here's the thing, and here's what I think a lot of people don't say. Now, I do want to point out that I did not watch Balila's video on this, so I don't know if Balila actually clarified it. I think I watched like 5 minutes of the video. I didn't have internet, so I watched the video, realized that I was bored. This wasn't news that I really cared about. Not that Balila is boring, I actually love his content, but I just wasn't willing to spend mobile data on that video. But here's what I will say. Shadowlands was the highest selling video game in the history of video games, albeit for a very short amount of time until Cyberpunk 2077 launched. According to Blizzard themselves, they saw player numbers the highest it's ever been in the last decade. That puts it to the launch of Wrath of the Lich King, which, by the way, at the time had almost 12 million subscribers. This means that Shadowlands had most likely over 12 million subscribers. If World of Warcraft Shadowlands, 3 months, which by the way is a very long time, in Battle for Azeroth, we saw a dip of about 50% after the first, I think, month and a half of the expansion's launch. Battle for Azeroth was a bad expansion because Battle for Azeroth didn't even outsell as much as Shadowlands did. So if their numbers were over 12 million at the time and they lost 50% of their player base, that's fine. It still puts it at well over 6 million players still playing the game, which is very high considering this is a subscription-based game. And also, I think what people need to remember when it comes to games like this, you basically have 3 or 4 different audiences that play a game like World of Warcraft, right? You have your raiders. These are the people, I'm not talking about the first world first raiders. I'm talking about the people that log in every single week trying to kill the boss, and they will most likely kill the boss about a week or 2 before the next patch goes live. This group will never leave the game. They will always play the game. Then you have your PvPers. PvPers are people who probably will never quit the game. They log in every single day. They do their PvP because the PvP is the content, and they never really have content droughts because the PvP is the content. And then, of course, you have the hardcore grinders, or the no-lifers, as I like to call them. These are the people that collect mounts, pets, achievements, transmogs, whatever you can name, they collect these things, much like Cine over here, right? And for these people, the game is also not really something that they ever quit. But then you have what, in my opinion, is the vast majority of people. These are the people who log into the game to play for a little bit, do all of the low-hanging fruit activities in the game, and then move on. So they'll let their subscription lapse, and they'll come back next patch. They'll come back next patch, do everything that there is to do, and then leave again until the next patch comes around. This is, in my opinion, the majority of players out there. And so I think 50% player drop from the highest numbers in the last decade is a pretty good thing, because it means that there's still over 6 million people loving the fucking game. Anyways, after that massive detour, let's get back to what Polygon has to say about the Anima drought. Players can do everything available: mission table, dungeons, raids, and world quests, and earn around 1,000 Anima a day, depending on what's up and available, which is 1/3 of a weapon or 1/25 of one set of cool-looking gear. Players who focus on one thing, like Mythic Dungeons, are more likely to earn a scant few thousand Anima per week. Well, to my mind, I think, how can I sort of attack this? If you're talking about a weapon, or you're talking about a cool looking gear set, which is transmog only, I do not think that it is a bad thing to be farming for 3 weeks for a weapon, right? Actually, according to this, you can get around 1,000 Anima a day, and 1,000 Anima is 1/3 of a weapon. So that means you're getting Snubby, how you doing, bro? Arkil, how you doing, bro? So you're getting something around, you'll be able to get a weapon within 3 days, right? Which I think is actually a little bit quick, considering that weapons are extremely impactful. And then, yes, a cool looking gear, piece of gear, that should take a while to grind, considering it's cosmetic and it's free. And it's something that, well, free in terms of it doesn't charge real money, and it is actually something to be proud of. So again, I see nothing wrong with these prices or with the earnings rate as things stand at the moment. And before we continue, let me just very quickly make today's video live. All right, there we go. Now we can go back. The Anima system feels really bad. Rhombus Obstacle, a World of Warcraft veteran, said in an email to Polygon. What does World of Warcraft veteran mean? What does it mean, Polygon? What do you mean when you say World of Warcraft veteran? When did he email you, even? How did you get hold of this guy? Like, what? I'm sorry. I mean, I'm a World of Warcraft veteran. I've been playing since fucking Classic. And I've never received an email from any online outlet, you know, I don't know, asking me questions about how I feel about World of Warcraft. So, I don't know, who's this World of Warcraft veteran? And what do they even mean when they say World of Warcraft veteran? I feel like that is the lowest hanging fruit of people or trusted sources you can sort of point out, right? World of Warcraft veteran said to us in an email, all right, fine. You know how many retards there are out there that could technically be called World of Warcraft veterans? There is a bunch of cosmetic stuff that I really want, but it all costs Anima 2. Based on my planning above, that means I still need another 35,000 Anima before I can even think about all the cool mounts and transmog I want. But these are supposed to be things that you get for the whole fucking expansion. These are things that you should be going for over the course of the expansion as you grow with your covenant, as more things open up. No one said, bro, that you should be getting these things within the first fucking week. And also, if Rhombus Obstacle is actually a veteran, and I highly doubt that he is, do you guys think he thinks that Shadowlands is more of a grind than Classic? What do you guys think? Anyone that is an actual veteran that cares to wager on this? Wins, thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 12 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you didn't play Classic, I would like to have Anima to upgrade Covenant. As if these idiots don't understand that they will give players more Anima later in the expansion, like they always do. Catch-up mechanics, I mean, fucking 5-8 right there, right? The sad truth of this, Giant Rat Guy, how you doing, is this guy clearly isn't a veteran. Because if he was a veteran, he would know that he's fucking talking out of his ass. Because Classic was a hell of a lot more grind for actual gear pieces that would actually make you stronger, not just cosmetics, right? So this guy clearly doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. Polygon, I realize that you guys aren't actually journalists and you basically just troll Twitter all day looking for anything that you can write articles about. But at least do the fun, make the effort. There are countless YouTubers, Twitch streamers, and genuine people who'd be willing to answer your questions. Don't just go to the fucking first guy willing to send you an email. If I got an email tomorrow from Polygon, I wouldn't even read it. Rhombus Obstacle plays consistently, but he wants a full gear set. That's 25,000 Anima, and there's variations in different colors. Then there are weapons, mounts, and Sanctum upgrades. Making matters worse, he accidentally spent thousands of Anima on the wrong Sanctum system, setting him back by a full week. Oh no. Oh no. The World of Warcraft veteran made an oopsie. How the fuck do you do that accidentally? Like, legit. You click on the thing you want to upgrade, you say upgrade, and it even asks you, do you want to upgrade this thing? You say yes, and then it upgrades the thing. So, Rhombus Obstacle, I feel like you're one of those guys that just wants everything for free. Or more importantly, you're one of those people that play mobile games all the time. And you actually just want something that allows you to pay and then get the shit for free. That's too much of a grind and he never played Classic. Absolutely, Angry Fox. Very true. But, I mean, he accidentally upgraded the wrong fucking Sanctum system. Accidentally. He made an oopsie. His own fault, of course. The idea that Anima should remain relevant throughout the expansion and players can aim to unlock armor sets over time, the idea is that Anima, okay, so you answered basically the answer, this right here, by the way, basically null and voids the entire article, because Anima should remain relevant throughout the expansion, and players can aim to unlock armor sets over time. Right, so basically, Polygon, this sentence right here means this entire article is unnecessary, and you shouldn't need to write it, and Rhombus is full of shit. But anyways, let's continue. But as everyone waits for the upcoming Chains of Domination patch, a slow rate of Anima progression is making the game feel like a treadmill. As opposed to what? How is this a treadmill? Nothing about... So, does Polygon not understand what a treadmill is? Because what a treadmill is Battle for Azeroth, where you would aim to upgrade your Azerite armor. Then once you upgrade your Azerite armor, you realize that the upgrade is actually weaker than the other item because you need more Azerite levels or neck levels so that you can actually unlock the traits on this Azerite piece. That is a treadmill. This is not a treadmill. This is a goal. You set the goal for yourself and you fucking go get the thing that you want. Nothing moves away from you. The goalposts aren't constantly fucking moving. Wins! Holy shit. Thank you so much for that 10 community subs. I really fucking appreciate it. Can we get some love in chat for Wins? Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is much appreciated, Wins. Thank you so much for that, dude. Alright, so just want to be clear. Someone at Polygon does not understand what a fucking treadmill looks like. Jaded Geek Girl is another player who's happy with her choice of the Night Fae Covenant and the overall expansion, but bummed about Anima. I'd love to progress more with my Sanctum upgrades because I enjoy the Night Fae minigames, but I feel really demotivated to grind out world quests for Anima. You shouldn't. She wrote to Polygon over Twitter. It's disheartening to spend hours doing world quests and only get about 1k Anima if I'm lucky. You shouldn't. Jaded Geek Girl. How do I put this? Stop. Go do fun things. Fuck off and go do fun things. Get your 1,000 a week and then go do something fun. Stop farming Anima. Have you ever thought that maybe the reason Blizzard made the Anima so little from world quests is to stop people like you from fucking farming your life away? I mean, Jesus. At some point when it hurts, stop. Right? When it hurts, stop. At the point where you can no longer feel your fucking legs, get up and go do something else. The Anima was never designed to be farmed like this. So Jaded Geek Girl, you only have yourself to blame. Stop doing it. Jesus, it's a game. It's meant to be fun. There's other things than farming Anima in the fucking game. World of Warcraft usually adds catch-up mechanics to later patches. Again, we're answering why this fucking article should not exist. To ensure that someone who starts the expansion late isn't stuck behind all of their friends. A new quest might give tons of Anima, or players might just see their Anima acquisition rates dramatically spike. No one's sure what it will look like, and since there's no release date on Chains of Domination, they're not sure whether it's even worth grinding, or if they should just take a break and wait for the patch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look. You should never be grinding Anima. There's a reason Blizzard kept it this low. It's to ensure that you don't. Other players are choosing to go hard on Anima acquisitions so they meet all of their goals before Chains of Domination, so they can dive into the new zone and remain on the cutting edge of content. These players are also annoyed because they need to stay on one character to get as much done as possible. Their ults languish, unplayed, and gathering dust on the bench. Because what other option do you have? Grind Anima on multiple characters in this economy? Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Polygon. I don't expect much from you guys. Like, seriously, for the most part, I expect nothing from you guys, right? Literally nothing. Because most of the people that work for Polygon are completely brain dead, and those who aren't completely brain dead is stupid. I think you'd struggle to find a single intelligent being that works for Polygon, because no intelligent being would even take a job at Polygon, mainly because most people realize that Polygon and the like are dying. These are dying breeds. No one reads fucking articles on Polygon. The only way Polygon gets any eyes is when YouTubers like myself cover Polygon, right? Otherwise, who the fuck reads Polygon? So basically, yeah, it's a dead medium. No one should be working there. But this lady, who are you? Who wrote this article? Cass Marshall. I don't know if you're a lady or a guy. You can choose, but you should not be writing shit. Right? You should just not be fucking writing things. This is not worth your time. Especially if you've never played the game and you clearly don't have the ability to even... I mean, I'm not even a hardcore raider. I'm just someone who plays the game every single time, and I can tell you that everyone you interviewed is playing the game fucking wrong. Right? They're just playing the game wrong. Let's just quickly see what is the comments. I mean, Anima is strictly only for cosmetic items, and WoW is no stranger to long grinds for cosmetic items. These items are all optional, and hardcore raiders know this. Hardcore raiders. Anyone with a fucking brain knows this. It's not just hardcore raiders. Daibakua. It's... Everyone knows this. I mean, there's very little you actually have to do in Shadowlands. Round of applause. Round of applause for this guy. He fucking gets it in Shadowlands. So honestly, this just feels like a made-up problem that the community can complain about so they can complain. Blackfire, no one complains for the sake of complaint. If people complain, they usually have genuine grievances. Whether you experience those grievances is irrelevant. Dismissing them as complaint for the sake of complaint is not a solution to what is clearly a problem if a not insignificant portion of the WoW community are speaking up about it. Blackfire, the problem with this significant portion of the community, you are correct. It is a significant portion of the community, but we can't fix stupid. I mean, sure, we could take your complaint serious, but the fix for your complaint is to remove the stupid people. If we do that, that's 50% of our player base fucking out of there immediately. We could make that argument for the world. But then again, we'd end up with very few people left. Who's gonna do all the other things that we need stupid people for? So, I don't think you want us to address this problem. Blackfire, just leave it. Just leave it. You go on with your stupid shit, and we'll just keep playing the game, hey? All right. Any cool others? I believe it's just different sides for different strides for different folks. Some people have fun by unlocking cosmetics, and some have fun PvPing or raiding. Just because you don't have to do it doesn't mean you have to do anything. It's a video game meant to be fun. This guy gets it as well. Chempo, well done. Or at least it seems like he does, but that's a long-ass comment. Everyone wants to do long-ass comments here. I'm sorry, you guys aren't my viewers, so I'm not going to read all of your long-ass comments. But yeah. I genuinely, my personal opinion is that this article is a whole lot of fluff. I think it's stupid. I think Polygon should fire this writer. Well, I think Polygon should just go out of business already. But yeah, this is just bullshit. There's nothing to this. Absolutely nothing. Just fuck me. Alex, I'm sending this to you, by the way. If you can do a quick edit on this and... we can get it up, hopefully by tonight. Same 5 people commenting, so I correct my post from before. At least 5 people have read it, not 24. I don't think Polygon has 24 viewers or readers. I play WoW for more than 10 years now. I believe I know my spells too. Over Minister, what are you talking about? All right, Alex, I'm quickly uploading this to you. Yeah, the Polygon article is coming on the G drive now. We're chatting with the lads. All right. I just saw spells and I'm like, wait, when did we talk about spells? It's gonna be a fast one then, because I have raid in 10 minutes. Finish your raid first, Alex. Fuck. Don't worry about that. If I upload it tomorrow morning, that's fine too. You can finish your raid first. Don't fucking rush on my behalf. We already have a video out, so it's good. Who'll delete me, Giant Rat Guy? Wild Boy, how you doing, bro? I'll make it off the raid then. Was about having fun in the game originally. Yo, I'm out eating some pasta. Snubby, enjoy it, bro. We got to PvP and gearing. I mean, for me, the game is still just fun. I'm still loving the game. Need beer? I'll get you a soda, Echo. Giant Rat Guy, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Yeah, Pepsi Max as always. I have my Pepsi Max right here. Look at that. I fucking love Pepsi Max. Oh my god. I mean, if Pepsi ever went out of business, I would lose my mind. Having a pissing contest over PvP? Ah. I don't care for PvP at all. We had fun in PvP, didn't we? You remember my Hunter's Island level? I did enjoy the PvP that we did. We did some battlegrounds the other day, and that was actually pretty fun. Comment on the article. These people are sprinters, but the game is a marathon. It's a mismatch. Truth. Alex, what was your Hunter's item level, Apocalypse? It was low. It was like 154 or some shit. But no, I'm sort of fucking... How do we put this? I think you're always gonna get... So look, I'm the first person... I'm the first person to criticize World of Warcraft when I think criticism is necessary, right? I will never back down from criticizing Blizzard when I think they deserve it. I don't think Blizzard deserves much criticism over Shadowlands. I think Shadowlands is in an amazing spot. How do I know this? Because I still log in. We're 3 months, almost 4 months into the launch of Shadowlands, and I still log in. This haven't been true in a while, right? It was certainly not true for Battle for Azeroth. I still find myself enjoying Shadowlands. I still find myself wanting to level more characters, wanting to do more things in the world. I'm not even raiding, and I'm still enjoying the game. So I think people that is sort of... yeah, when I didn't have internet, obviously I couldn't log in. But the first thing I did when I got internet was log into WoW and do all of my emissary quests. Or my callings. So my opinion is that people complaining about Shadowlands right now is literally just looking for a reason to complain. They're not complaining because there is anything to actually complain about. I'm obviously logging on raid days and on my Mythic Plus nights, and I still on par with everyone. Everyone is grinding the shit out of the game. I love Shadowlands catch-up. The catch-up is amazing, right? So right now on my Night Fae character, I'm getting renown every second thing I do for the Covenant. I'm just gaining renown at an insane rate, which is sort of awesome, right? Because the more renown you have, the item level of the world quests around you go up, so you actually passively get some increased gear. So all round, I think the catch-up in World of Warcraft Shadowlands is amazing. I have a friend who plays his Ret as Night Fae because the Blade Monk is awesome and the Covenant is cool, but since 9.0.5 his DPS is so low because of being Night Fae that he needs to switch Covenant and lose all the pets months progress he did, including his 25k Anima armor set. It's discouraging. Kush Fury, it's one of the main criticisms I had at the start of Shadowlands, and I do believe it's going to start biting people in the ass now. D-Wolf, how you doing, bro? Found an awesome Dutch guild, so had to level a few new chars. Had to go Alliance, but it's so much better with a good guild. But D-Wolf, why would you want to be in a Dutch guild? I also love playing Twinks, getting all Covenants and their stories discovered. Blizz did an amazing job for Twinking from my point of view. I think Blizzard did an amazing job all round. Aureus, thank you so much for the prime. I did really fucking appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is a drag to refarm for fresh 60? Personally, like I said, I think I think the overall majority of things in Shadowlands is amazing. There's here and there things that we can point out, like Kush Fury just pointed out there, with people now being forced to swap Covenant. That is going to start biting Blizzard in the ass. I think Blizzard needs to be very careful with how they force people to swap Covenants. Because, yes, people who've already farmed up their Covenant armor pieces, people who's already farmed up weapons and the like, they're not going to be happy about this, right? This is going to be a miserable experience for all of them. For myself, I'm loving everything there is to love about Shadowlands, especially Torghast. You still intend to DM your one-shot next Friday? I don't know if I'll be able to do it next Friday, Apocalypse. This move has sort of thrown my whole life out of whack. But I do want to do it. But I think we should move it to next month. Just because this month, I don't know what's going to happen over the course of the next few weeks. We have all these power outages now. I have the solar company coming tomorrow to install a solar meter, which will then determine whether or not my house is going to be turned into a fucking construction zone within the next 2 weeks, as they're installing solar panels everywhere, and I have no idea what's going to happen there. So yeah, let me just get everything sort of settled. So there's a couple of things that needs to happen that I'm sort of going to be working on probably within the next 2 weeks. This wall at the back needs to be painted. I'm not sure yet what color, but I do want to go for like black or gray. Something that... Alex, are you still here? No. We can do this week's session. I just don't know if I'll be able to do my one-shot yet, but we can do this week's session. I'm going to be streaming this week still. Hold up, let's just quickly see what's the... Hey, Ledley, thank you so much for doing what's up. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you. Can we get some love and chat for Ledley? Even though that looks weird. Why is it not popping up? For some reason it's not popping up, but I still appreciate the sub. Let me just check my schedule quickly here. The load shedding schedule. Because load shedding is back up to stage 2 now. My power is going out at 2 to 4:30, and then on Friday, yeah, we'll be fine. When's Saturday going out? Yeah, we'll be fine. Saturday morning is only at 10 a.m. And Friday, my power goes out at 2:42 to 4:30 a.m. and then 10 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. So yeah, we should still be good. Patrons would show on Twitch. Because they used to have the ability to show it up. Like, at least if people subscribe to Patreon, they would show it, but that's been removed as well. Although I do have a ton of things planned that I'll tell you guys in the next few weeks, probably. I'm looking to set up a brand new platform on locals.com. I just need to sit down and figure out how to get the payment stuff processed. But that's probably going to sort of replace a lot of the stuff that we do with the locals.com thing, where we're going to be doing a podcast, but I'm going to do the podcast on Patreon as well. So I'm looking to set up a podcast for patrons. We're going to be doing some behind the scenes videos for patrons. So patrons will get their own sort of cool stuff that will be only for you. So while I have no ability to make you show up on Twitch as a patron, hopefully getting your own cool... I mean, you already get like early access. I don't know if you know this, Kush Fury, but if you go on to Patreon right now, there's 2. I think there's 2 right now. Yesterday there were 4 videos that was unpublished. I believe there's 2 now that's still unpublished. Okay, so if you've watched them, then that's good. But yeah, there's like videos on there that no one else has seen yet. No, there's still 2 left that will be released, and then we'll have even more. And lately, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. Really fucking appreciate that. Thank you. I really appreciate the gifted subs. Can we get some love and chat for Lidley and the gifted subs? It is very much appreciated. There will be more videos. Don't worry. I give all patrons early access to all of my videos. So how's everyone doing? This has been a good night back. I have been enjoying tonight's stream quite a bit. Feels good to be back, dude. You have no idea. The days feel empty when I can't fucking stream, can't make videos, have nothing to do. I'm legit just sat there, no internet, no ability to do anything. I was a little bit stressful tonight, actually. I will be honest about that. There was a part of me. Ask away, Giant Rat Guy. No meme-worthy clips yet, though. I mean, I'm sure we'll get a couple in the near future. We'll definitely get a couple, I'm sure. Ariel, 7 months in a row. Just from that gifted sub. Nice. Mask for Mascara. Is that part of the gifted subs? I'm sure that's part of the gifted subs. Gifted subs, actually. Doing great. Upgrade a 220 weapon with Valor and got a 226 weapon in Great Vault yesterday. Can't feel better than that. Nice, Kush Fairy. Fucking nice. Good Shadowlands. I don't know if I would prep for TBC. I should probably prep for TBC. But then again, nah. I'll do it eventually. What I'm not liking, what I'm not enjoying is the fact that I still don't see an actual TBC fucking PTR popping up for me. Giant Rat Guy, we still don't know who brought Vol'jin back. No. Didn't Muazala took him? Yeah, I don't think we know who brought him back. Do we? Super Robin, how you doing? Natalie Frost, no, I'm not talking about on the launcher. I'm talking about an email that I should be getting from Blizzard asking me if I want the beta. So I'll probably just, I'll wait another week or so. And if I don't get the email, I'll just email Blizzard and tell them, hey, I want beta, please. Okay, that works. Thank you so much for the gift and stuff. I really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get some love in chat for Typhon and that gift? So you guys are far too kind with all the gifted subs. I really appreciate that. But yeah, I'm waiting for that email that gives me man, this fucking mute button at the top is pissing me off. I need to focus on work for the last few hours here. Peace, bro. Glad to see you back up and running. Sathix, thank you much. I really fucking appreciate that. And good luck with work. Good luck with work. You play an American server? I do, Lily. I do, yes. What's the man, it's been a while since I've been on it's been a while. But that should do it. There you go. Type a thumbtack to it. You will stop pressing it. I probably will, although I don't realize that I'm pressing it because it's not a press, right? So all you have to do is just sort of see that? You literally just have to brush on it. That's it. You just brush it and it mutes. Dreadnought, thank you so much for this update. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, wait. Twitch is being very weird tonight. That was the gifted sub from Typhon. I really appreciate that, Typhon. But also, yeah, Drelliman, welcome to the fucking Fat Fucker Club. But Twitch is being weird. For some reason, it's showing people subscribing, even though it's gifted subs and it shouldn't be showing it. I don't know what the hell's going on with Twitch tonight. Mikuni, hey, Akko. Have you had time to check your Discord DMs? Send some juice that I would like your opinion on. Mikuni, I've had a ton. Remember, I didn't have internet, so I genuinely couldn't check. I genuinely couldn't check my my DMs, and I have so fucking many. I have so many DMs that I need to go through and sort of catch up on. Honestly, I will try to get to as many of them as humanly possible. If I do miss yours, I'm so sorry. can imagine after being forced to be offline for a while. It's not great. It's not great. I have currently about just the 4 that I've literally just looked at Discord. There's 4 with walls and walls of text. Not that he checks them, even when he has internet. I check them as often as I can. But yes, the truth is, the best place to share your theories is in lore discussion, where everyone can see them. And I try to go through lore discussion every single day. I try to keep up with lore discussion on Discord. DMs gets very difficult because there's walls and walls of text. Sebastian, yours is one of them. Yes, that is one of the ones I was just literally just looking at. You are number 12 on the list of the DMs that I have at the moment, from top to bottom, and then below you there's another 22 below yours that I have not read yet. So I don't even know how many very long DMs is in those. So it is difficult to get to all of the DMs. It's very difficult. I try to keep up on Discord, but there's just so much. I prefer your 30-minute videos, summing it all up. Because a lot of the time I do that, right? So a lot of the time I do take discussions and topics from lore discussion and sort of sum up what's going on in lore discussion. And then sometimes lore discussion takes on a life of its own, really. My Covenant thing drank my 10,000 Anima like a Slurpee. Did you saw this podcast? Classic TBC podcast, Classic Lounge. Hashtag some changes in TBC design with Joker and Kevin Jordan. Gentlemen, I can't say that I have. When was this? Dinosaur, the problem is, so I don't apologize for not checking DMs because I feel bad for not checking them, because I genuinely don't. There are too many DMs. It's impossible to check all of them. I feel bad because I actually enjoy them. If I didn't enjoy getting DMs, I would have closed my DMs long ago. I mean, it's not hard, right? I just go into my settings and say no one can DM me, and then no one can DM me, except for the people that I legitimately allow to DM me. But I like getting DMs. It's just the responding to them that takes a while. But I don't feel bad for it, because I think that anyone that gets angry at me for not responding to DMs doesn't deserve me responding to their DM anyways. Because there's basically 2 options here. I either respond to all DMs and make no videos, or I make videos but I can't respond to all DMs. That is the trade-off. There's a lot of DMs, and if I go through every single one of those DMs, I will never make a video. I will legit just be sitting there reading DMs and responding to them, because I also don't feel good. So I won't just, if you send me a DM and you have a legitimately good theory, I feel very bad, and I do that sometimes, but I try not to, where I just go, wow, cool theory. That gave me a lot to think about. I hate that, because to that, what does that tell that person, right? If you have time, watch it. It's on Stay Safe channel. I like Stay Safe. I should actually check that out. Only Alex or mods have the right to be annoyed you don't reply. True. If the mods, have a legitimate reason to spam me and go, dude, fucking look, because they're actually dealing with shit from the channel, and obviously Alex. And I don't even, you can ask Alex, I don't even respond to him in a timely fashion. Like sometimes Alex waits a couple hours for me to respond to him, which sometimes leads to a bit of confusion, because there are times where Alex is actually asking me something pressing, like he wants an answer now, and then hours later I'll get to his DM and I would get an answer from him to his own DM, where he'd be like, well, I just went ahead and did this because you didn't answer. So then he just does whatever he thinks was the right thing to do because I didn't answer him. I try not to spend all of my time on social media, Because I think it's very easy to fall into a world where social media sort of takes over your life, and I don't think that's a good place to be. Check it. I really want to know your opinion, because mine and yours about Shadowlands are completely opposite. Alright, gentlemen, I'll definitely check it out. We can always watch it tomorrow on Twitch. I'd be happy to watch it on Twitch live. I prefer watching things like that live, so that I can give my opinion in real time. That's not me trying to bribe you to come back tomorrow. You can always just check it out on YouTube after, because I upload all my VODs to YouTube anyways. You can find that channel in the panels down below. You'll watch it when he does a barbecue stream? No, I'll watch it tomorrow. Look, I'm trying, all right? I am fucking trying. The one problem that this barbecue has that I'm not entirely sure, so this is actually not legitimately not me making excuses. It's something that I'm legitimately thinking about. I have a barbecue, a pretty good one. It's like a built-in barbecue that it would be perfect for the barbecue streams. The problem is there's no roof. Like, there's literally no canopy over the barbecue area. So if I do it in daytime, I'll be completely washed out, right? It'll literally just be washed out sunlight, and also very hot, right? Very, very hot. But then at the same time, putting a roof over a barbecue for a house that doesn't belong to me doesn't seem like the best idea, right? That seems like it's sort of stupid, because it's not my house. So I am sort of perplexed as to how I'm going to make the barbecue streams happen. Yeah, but I don't think a sunshade is really going to do the trick. I could probably try and set it up. It's going to be weird, but I could try and set it up where you sort of have the shade. Yeah, like a giant umbrella, but you sort of have a touch. I'm not sure how you would make that touch, but I think you could make it work so that everything is sort of shot in the shade. Yeah, I could try and look into something like that. But I hope I did not miss too much. King Drago, how you doing, bro? Wait, I missed someone's message up there. If I can fucking get to it. Here we go. Kushferi. Oh yeah, while I think about it, you know the event where you bring back items from Torghast to find Anduin, and the next thing happening is Bolvar getting strangled with chains and a voice coming from the Helm of Domination. And I know it's far-fetched, but I don't think it's the jailer speaking. The jailer speaks about the coming of death, and in that moment with Bolvar, the Helm says, "My coming." It sounds almost the same, but feels like it's someone else speaking. I think it is the jailer. I think it is Zuval speaking there. I just think Zuval isn't who we think he is. So we're on the sort of same wavelength, just coming at it from different perspectives. But no, Apocalypse, I'm actually, as soon as I can afford it, which should be, like, when's this? Next week sometime, I should be able to afford it again. As soon as I can afford it, I'm going to buy a battery as well as an SD card for the other GoPro that I have, as well as a sort of selfie stick or whatever the fuck you call it for the GoPro, so that I can start doing the outside vlogs on an actual GoPro and not on my phone. And then I'm also going to start looking into Cask. Thank you so much for the gift and stuff. Did really fucking appreciate that. Thank you. Can we some love and chat for Cask and his gifted sub to Shimakaze. Really is appreciated. And then I'm also going to be looking into how do I make such a barbecue stream work. Even if I can sort of maybe start with videos, because my idea for getting the GoPro up and running is I can have the GoPro sort of aimed at me and at the barbecue behind me, and then I can have my phone sort of in a downwards angle where it show the food that I'm preparing. So the steak or whatever meat I'm putting on the barbecue, and Alex can work with both feeds to sort of make that video. So maybe I can do videos first, and then in time I can upgrade to buying a laptop, which will then allow for actual live streams. Because that's the only thing that will then stand in my way. Because the only thing that I don't have at the moment is if I do a live stream, I won't be able to see chat. I won't be able to do anything, right? Doesn't give Shamey these. He's a tight bastard. Lewis Vowes, how you doing, bro? Yes, different angle, different room, different house, different everything, Lewis. But this isn't the final. This isn't the final rendition or edition of the room. I'm still going to be doing major upgrades to it. True, but he's still a tight cunt. Whoa. Whoa, Apocalypse, what's with the hostility, bro? Calm down, man. Feels a bit too clear, if you ask me. I agree. Awful Minister. I agree. I want to go for like a... There's a kind of paint. But now I'm going to have to quickly check something here. What's the fucker's name? Hold up. I'm just quickly gonna see
today's video.
No, Sam. No, Sam. Quickly want to see her. He made a video about his... let me show you what I'm looking at. He made a video about his actual studio. I can't remember where it is. It's not this old. Did he delete that? I fucking can't believe he would have deleted it. He doesn't seem to upload a lot of videos though. Can this really speed up your editing? 5 things every creator must learn. Easy single lighting tips for YouTube and Twitch. Simple editing secrets. 50 important tips YouTube have to know. Can you shoot YouTube videos on a smartphone? How to write. Will you ever leave Alpha Gaming? Building the perfect home YouTube studio. This is the one. Okay. So Brighter, King Drago, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. So he uses a type of paint here. Let's just quickly see here.
Looking back on life is an interesting thing, and it's something that I've been doing a lot more lately. During the entire COVID period, the isolation and...
Adrenaline, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Did really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we some love and chat for Adrenaline? Very, very much appreciated.
Lockdown we've been experiencing.
I quickly want to see what color he used here.
My journey a lot. Where I've been, where I'll go next, the steps I've taken, and the steps I will take. I remember back when I was about 13 or 14 years of age, dreaming about being in this spot, being in this position in life as a creative individual, being a YouTuber and being a content creator, and how all of that hard work has led to this moment. And I've always wanted to have a space that I could be more creative in, to create the things that I wanted to create, to have an area that allows me to do the things that I wanted to do, to have that freedom. It's inviting and it's motivating. So I wanted to make this space the best it could be.
All right, show me the walls.
Studio.
Show me the fucking walls, bro. There's a whole lot of things I would never need. Someone fuck up on the slider on this dude's face creation. His jaw's like 100% left. I don't know. He's got a specific type of paint that he uses on the walls, and I just want to hear what that is.
Welcome back to the channel, guys. Hope you're doing fine and dandy today. Today's video is a special one because today I unveil my brand new YouTube studio. I've teased it on Twitter and on Instagram, but now I'm finally ready to show off what I've been working on. I've spent the last couple of days working hard on making the set the best it can be, from painting the walls a specific...
That red and blue glow that you're talking about there, King Drago, I've been sort of thinking about wanting to do something similar if I can manage it. Where rather than having the blue and the red lights at the back shining up on the wall, having them at the back shining up at me. So you get the sort of blue and red glow on me and not on the wall, which I think could be a really cool sort of look, right?
Shade of grey, from mounting sound panels on the wall to really just honing in the space and making it the best it can be. So let's jump in and show you guys what the room looks like. The room is broken up into 3 main areas, but before we jump into those areas, let's show you an overview and what the room looks like as a whole. We have an 18% grey paint on the wall, which is a very specific shade of grey for a particular reason. In video and photography, this shade of grey, or indeed this shade of grey right here, is very specific to getting correct exposure and white balance.
He said 18%, right? Is that what he said? 18% shade of grey. Is that what you fucking ask for at the store? Give me 18% shade of grey, please.
This shade of grey, or indeed those areas, let's show you an overview and what the room looks like as a whole. We have an 18% grey paint on the wall, which is a very
18% grey paint. Alright, I should fucking remember that, shouldn't I? The 18% grey paint. I only pay 18% of it then. Yeah, it's only 18% grey. Why should I pay 100%? Fuck, I just want the grey. You can leave all the others. Right, so that's the sort of colour. What do you guys think? Do you think that colour would work, or do you sort of think it should be more or darker? You know, heard someone reference color percentage like that. I think that color could work, right? But if yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't care about the walls on the sides of the room, but I think this back wall, something like that gray on the back wall, could look really cool. I think so. The grey, I think so as well. I think especially for streaming and for YouTube videos, I think the grey would look cool. I just don't know yet what to do with these lights in front of me. Like, I don't know what to do with these lights. It seems like it's way too light. I might need to move my desk even further into the room, but the problem with that then becomes if I zoom out entirely. So let me show you what it looks like when I have full view, right? So that's full view. I can't have that, right? Like, that is an insane fucking view, and you have the door and the air conditioner and everything in there. That's just literally too zoomed out. The glare on horde painting sucks. Yeah, I need to figure out how to tilt the horde painting. I don't know how though, but I need to figure out how to tilt it in such a way that there is no glare on it. What? The full view? So you would prefer the full fucking view? I don't know if I would prefer it. I don't know if I would like the full view, to be fair. If you mix a bunch of color, it makes gray. My wife is an artist. Well, I wouldn't know which colors to mix. Clean up the desk a bit and such, and it would look cool. But cleaning up the desk, that's a problem. This desk is always a fucking nightmare because I just put everything on the desk. Literally, just everything is on the desk. There are some effective panels that you point the light to them instead of directly to you and reduces the shine on the skin, but it's still luminous. No, this view is better. I think the closer up view. So I think the problem with this view that you get when we go to like the master view like this, it can very easily feel very sort of impersonal, because of the fact that you're so far away from your audience, right? Now, while this is cool because you get like a lot of space and you can sort of do everything and you're almost never going to be out of focus, I think this is a little bit too impersonal, whereas this brings it in a little bit more personal. You're a little closer to your audience. I think that feels a little bit better. Avador, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. Really fucking appreciate that. 10 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Avador, how are you? Digit, how you doing, bro? Your grandma, of course, everything is on the desk. It's part of the job. Truth. Like your spacey room. Digit, it's actually a lot more spacey. Like, there's a massive area at the back there where my bed is at. So my bed is still there behind me. You've got the closets. It's a pretty big room. And before people go, wait, you have your bed and your desk in the same room? Yes, because I prefer it. I don't know how people do the whole, you know, have their studio in a separate room from their bedroom. For me, it's fun to have everything close by. So literally, I wake up, get out of the shower, sit down and start working. There's no driving to a different fucking studio, or I just like the fact that everything is sort of there, right? Game Over Gaming, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. How you doing, bro? The insane God, how you doing, man? I like this camera angle. Someone get this man a damn map already. The map. So the green screen thing, Apocalypse, I don't like green screens because I think it's impersonal. My girlfriend and I have both our rigs in our bedroom. Kishori, yeah, I prefer it being in my bedroom. A little boat ride to the studio. They're never gonna let the map go, bro. No, they will never let the map go. But I like it. I like the map. If I could, like, if I could commission someone to draw the map on the wall, I would actually do that. I would actually have the map as a giant wall banner. What about a sort of green frame poster size deal that can be used as a little green screen in the back? So I want to set up a green screen, but it's not going to be in the room. So I want to set up a green screen in a different part of the house. Green screens aren't impersonal, and you can do so much more with it. The way you always get to take it with you. The grey, you know how big that canvas painting will be, though? I mean, that canvas print would be insane. It would be a massive canvas print. Kush Fury, I'm sort of torn. While I like the colored version, the original version is the original, right? I mean, it is the original, and therefore, I think that's sort of the best. Based on everyone I've asked, right? Based on everyone I've asked, no one wanted the green screen. So we did do an actual poll on Twitter about this. Let's just quickly go to Twitter. Profile. Let's just quickly see here. What did I miss? What did I miss? Where did we get it? Okay, here we go. So look at this. I mean, 76% of people prefer the IRL background. Yellow oil paint and it made green. Oh, Moose, thank you very much for tier 1 sub. Did really fucking appreciate that. 17 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Far too kind, Ormus. Far too kind. I don't know anything about the different paints and the colors and shit. Like, I would definitely not be painting my own room. I'd get other people to do it. But no one is grasping, and having the green screen means you have the option. True. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Voting no on green screen is literally denying yourself some top-notch meme content. Doesn't mean you have to use it at all times. But if you have it, you're probably going to end up using it a lot. Was a green screen, you could change the color on your wall every day and no one could stop you. It would also be free too, but either way works. It just suggested the green screen poster idea because I've seen it lately. I mean, so I'll say this. Having a green screen would solve a hell of a lot of problems. So that I will say for now. Having a green screen will pretty much solve all of my problems. The question is just, do I want that? Because every streamer has a green screen, dude. They all fucking use green screens. Every single one of them. You just have this floating head. Sup, boys? So, I don't know. But it would solve a hell of a lot of problems. And no, a green screen would be the least hassle. Because all you do is you literally just buy green fabric. You don't need, just by the way, all these people that buy these very expensive green screens, you don't need that. You literally just need a single tone. The reason people use that green is because it's one of those greens that's very rarely used in anything else, right? And so it's very rare that you're gonna have a green shirt that is that exact same fucking shade. But yeah, my only problem, Game Over Gaming, thank you so much for continuing the gift that's up, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome back to the Fat Fuckers Club, officially. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you do it on purpose, yeah. I mean, you could always wear that sort of green shirt on purpose and then, you know, have some fun with that as well. Dark Rose, how you doing, bro? I wanted to get it last month, but someone gifted me, so I was going to do it anyway. I'm very glad to hear that. Game Over Gaming. I really appreciate that. You can wear a green shirt to make yourself into a living Sylvanas body pillow. Get a green man suit. Yeah, just the whole suit of green. But no, I could get a green screen, and like I said, it would solve all of my problems. Like, it would legit solve every single problem that I have. Because then you have the green screen in the back. Alex can basically do whatever the fuck he wants with the green screen in the back. Streams is easy, because it's literally switch on the lights and there you go, right? You're done. You don't have to worry about anything else. Takasi, thank you so much for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yes, easier to make memes because, yeah, the meme guys could basically put me anywhere with the green screen. So, are we going to do a green screen then? Is that legit what we're going to be doing? I could even fool you guys into thinking we're doing a barbecue stream when we have a green screen. Yeah, I just go, all right, guys, welcome to the barbecue stream. We have a fire there in the background, fucking crackling away. Adrenaline, I'm easy. I've never really cared. So when I started my channel, the background was literally my bed. That was it. It was my bed and a couch. That was it. That was the background of my stream. I've never cared. Like, for me, it's more about just hanging out and the content that I make than it is what's behind me. I think the green screen makes it easier for Alex, and it will also make it easier for the people making memes, but for me personally, it doesn't matter. Like 3 retail boxes of WoW? Yeah, it was something like WoW retail boxes and my bed and a couch. So I saw your tweet about solar power. How viable will that be for you in South Africa? Game Over Gaming, so it's not actually that bad. I showed people early on in the stream. It's gonna be about if I take the top option, which I'm probably not gonna need because I don't use that much electricity, but let's say I took the most expensive option they have for a home, that's about $25,000 US, installation and equipment, to make myself completely off the grid. The Insane God, I really appreciate that. But yeah, I need to get off the grid. I need to stop this power shit from happening. because it's happening again, right? I'm going offline. Like, my power is going out 2 a.m. this morning, and then it's off till 4:30 a.m. And then tomorrow morning it's going out at 10 a.m. until 12:30 p.m. And then it's off again on Friday. It's off again on Saturday. It's just off the whole fucking time, and it really gets annoying. So yeah, we might lose power during a storm year and people lose their shit in the US. No, we lose power on and I think it's gonna get worse, right? That's why I need to fix it. If the power is out, wouldn't that mean the internet would also be out? So being on solar power wouldn't fix that? No, Mike, because the power is fiber. So there's the power actually comes from a different exchange, and those exchanges aren't those exchanges are powered. How do you put it? So those exchanges are powered on reserve batteries. So no, the power won't go out, or the internet doesn't drop because of the power outage. Starlink as well, you'd be set, bro. Starlink, I don't know if it's available in South Africa. Government probably needs the internet to stay up in general. I mean, my government doesn't know what the fuck the internet is, to be quite honest with you. I wouldn't know what to do without electricity at home. Stone Age, more like. Is Northern so far. What do you mean, the Grey? Do me a favor and DM me your load shedding schedule. That's fucking difficult to do because it's everywhere. Hold up. I need to find you now in the sea of messages. Oh my god, there's more DMs that I haven't seen here. Digit, I have a DM from you as well, it seems. I didn't even go down that far. No, just fucking... just search it. It's fine. There we go. Alright. Apocalypse. To DM you this schedule? Hold up. I could just... what the fuck am I doing? Why am I making life hard for myself? I could just... So I don't have the schedule for more than a couple of days in advance, right? And also there's stages to this, so... This is Thursdays, and we're on stage 2 at the moment. No. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, now it won't take a screenshot for some stupid fucking reason. You should be taking a screenshot, bro. Okay, there we go. That screenshot has been taken. Next one. And then we have Saturdays. And then Sundays. Alright. There we go. I've now taken all of the screenshots. I'll quickly DM this to you, Apocalypse. You'll get all of the stages now, but it's just the... It's just the one stage at the minute. It's stage 2 at the moment. Am I correct now? Yes. Alright, there we go. It's uploading. Like 95% of the US doesn't even have Starlink yet. South Africa will probably be quite a while yet. I mean, I wouldn't use Starlink anyways. Not for streaming. Kotick is at it fucking again. Alright, so I saw who's freaking out about the whole people being fired. once saw the Starlink satellites in the night, and I thought I saw some alien mothership. It is eye-opening when you see the crazy amount of satellites that is circling the Earth. It is fucking eye-opening. Starlink constellation is crazy. So I think people should stop freaking out about people being fired at companies. Not because it's not. Sometimes it is justified for us to get angry over it, but sometimes it's not. Right? There are times where, so for example, in this regard, Blizzard fired people that was working at live events. Right? So anyone that was sort of related to esports or closely related to esports or remotely related to esports, and Blizzard is sort of moving away from live events as something that they're doing. I mean, what's your... So, Mike, what would you say? Would you say they should keep them employed even though they don't have work for them? Would that be your argument? So, because he's worth billions, he should keep paying them just because, you know, he shouldn't fire them even though they don't have work. Because I can tell you now, if that is the mentality he takes, within a decade, Blizzard will be bankrupt, and then everyone that works for Blizzard will be out of a job. No, Game Over Gaming, I don't think it had much to do with COVID. I think it had to do with Blizzard's... I think COVID sort of showed them that they don't have to do things live. They can do things online. And then they just made the shift to do things online instead. Mike, that's not always true. And you don't have any evidence of that either, right? You don't have any evidence of that either. You're projecting and you're speculating on what the reason for him firing people might be. I'm not standing up for the guy. For example, last year, when he fired everyone in France, that was a shitty move, and that was a greedy move, because they also closed down the African offices, which were the people who actually were meant to translate the game into Arabic and into the African languages. But companies fire people all the time. Bumanki, how you doing? You can't just change. So, guys, you have to understand something, right? Companies have to make money, and they also at the same time can't keep people around just because it makes you feel good, right? Just because you don't want someone to lose their job isn't a reason for keeping them around. If you no longer have a job for those people, then you don't have a job for those people. They don't have a job, and therefore they must be let go. Companies are not charities, contrary to popular belief. And if you run your company like a charity, it closes down. That is just sadly how it goes. So it's not as simple as just saying, well, fuck him. He's just doing it to line his own bottom line. Which is generally not the case. Whenever companies do massive layoffs, they tend to invest money in other parts of the company because the company is moving in that direction. Losing money, then I would 100% agree. No, that's not how that works, Mike. You can't say that. Layoffs isn't just justified when a company is losing money. By the time a company is losing money, you're already past the point of fucking no return. If you start posting negative returns because you just never fire people, then you're already fucked. I mean, because at that point, you're going to have to overcorrect. So you're going to have to fire far more people than what you actually need to fire just to stay afloat. Companies cut dead weight all the time. It's one of the things. So here's the problem that I have with your argument, Mike. Blizzard let those people go with 3 months' salary, a year's medical aid, right? Medical insurance. That is fucking generous. You know what happens in South Africa when you get fired? You're lucky if you get anything, right? You're lucky if you get anything. They might, if you're lucky, they might give you 2 months worth of your salary. That's it. Blizzard decided, Activision Blizzard actually gave them 3 months full pay, as well as 1 year of medical insurance, that's pretty generous. So the fact of the matter is that they're doing it because they have to, right? They're doing it because those people no longer have a job, and they're not the government. Companies are not the government. They can't just waste money. It is their money that they're wasting, after all. I do want to say, based on the things that I've heard about Bobby Kotick, I do also think we all give him a bit of a bad rep, because I did actually hear from multiple sources that throughout the lockdown period, Bobby Kotick would phone people, literally the employees of Blizzard. He would phone them at home to find out if there's anything they need, if there's any way for him that he can make their lives easier, if there's any, like, do they need counseling, help adjusting at home. So the fact of the matter is, he's not actually that bad of a guy. Even though I do think he's a cunt sometimes, it turns out he's not the worst guy in the world. COVID for a year. He makes sure she has her medical needs. So Makazi, but they always do that. I mean, that's something that all companies do. So companies will always do that. It's a way to sort of, those people that do want to leave or that wouldn't mind leaving, to get them out first. And you hope that everyone that needs to leave will leave, right? I know this because my brother does analytics for big mines in South Africa. And a lot of the big mines have been doing the same thing. Because of COVID, because of people now working from home, they've sort of figured out that they can do with less people because most of their things are now moving online. And so they do offer very generous severance packages for people that want to leave on their own accord. And then the only time they'll start laying people off is if not enough people took them up on their offer to sever ties. Do something like that. However, Blizzard in particular had a very large margin between the two. I would say, what do you mean with large margin? And Natalie Frost, as I said, I think there's things that we don't know behind the scenes, and also sometimes inner workings that you just do not understand. It's very easy to sit on the sidelines and say, oh my god, look at this greedy cunt. But we're not always in the thick of things, right? You're not always in there to see exactly what goes for what. When a company fires 800 people, like Blizzard did, I said at the time, even though I called it a bullshit move, I still said at the time, and I don't care if this makes me unpopular, if you get angry at me for saying this, we don't know what goes on behind closed doors. We don't see their accounts, right? You don't know how many of those 800 people were redundant and therefore pulling salaries that the company is physically paying for no other reason than the person is working there, right? The person goes to the office, but the person doesn't actually have a job, right? And so it's not a charity, and I don't want them to be a charity. I want Blizzard to be a company that makes games. They shouldn't be a charity. That's not their job. There are charities out there that literally doesn't act like charities. Most charities, by the way, is just a way for rich people to launder their fucking money. But big companies aren't charities. Their job is to make money. That means I can trust that all they want to do is make money. And there's a sort of almost inherent trust in that transaction. The companies I don't trust are the ones who do good. Because then I go, wait a second, how do I trust that you're actually doing good? Because you're not actually supposed to be doing good, you're just supposed to be wanting to make money. I can't trust you now because I don't know what your priorities are. How dare you say that? We do know some of those people from the first layoff were Q&A community people who are really important. The gray, it depends on really important. Yes, I agree with you. QA is very important, although most gaming companies no longer make use of QA. And some companies do actually make use of outside companies for QA testing. I know, for example, a bunch of South Africans who work in QA. They work for independent companies that get hired by Blizzard, and then they test the games on behalf of Blizzard, which I guess just makes a little bit more sense for most of these big companies. Rather than having to pay staff on demand to test their games, they can just get an outside company and only use the company when and if they require them, right? Matthew Frost, do you work for Blizzard? Or did you work for Blizzard? That is a good point. Have a smaller internal QA team and then hire third parties when they need to pump out testing. I know most companies do that now. I know most gaming companies do that now. From what to End of Legion? Ah. Well, this makes things interesting, ladies and gentlemen. We have an insider. We have a fucking insider. That's 2 now. We can get some dirt. No, I'm just kidding. Like I said, I know there's good things about Bobby Kotick as well. Not everyone is a villain, and almost no one is fully a villain, right? The fact of the matter is, like I said, Bobby Kotick literally throughout the COVID, when COVID first started, he phoned the Blizzard employees personally to ask them if they needed anything, if they were okay, what was their mental state like, is there anything he could do for them? So he did actually fucking try, right, to help all of the employees as much as he could. So, you know, there's something. EA equals 100% villain company. I think the problem with EA isn't so much villain. I think the problem with EA is that it's 100% run by a guy that legitimately knows nothing about gaming and knows everything about business. So EA, in my opinion, is in the same position as Intel, where the guy at the head of the company isn't an engineer. I don't know what the new CEO is. I don't know if the new CEO is actually an engineer, but I don't think I ever saw anyone report on Kotick calling up ex-employees. Mike, but why would he call ex-employees, though? I mean, it is an ex-employee for a reason, right? Oh, you're now moving the goalposts. I mean, because then I could also say he never called me, right? But then at the same time, neither did Dr. Fauci. Or for that matter, your Prime Minister. The Prime Minister of Canada never called me to ask how I'm coping with COVID. Angela Merkel never even called me. The fucking bitch. How dare she? Everyone says she's such a good person. She didn't call me to find out if I'm coping with COVID at all. You can't move the goalpost. It's an ex-employee for a reason, right? They no longer work for you. Why are you calling them? So I think just, I mean, I feel like it's that's a bit unfair. You know, he never called ex-employees. I don't know what that point would be. What was I saying before this? Oh, I don't know who the current CEO is of Intel, but I do know that AMD and Nvidia, both CEOs are engineers. There's a reason why AMD and Nvidia is kicking fucking ass, right? They're kicking ass when it comes to development, engineering, forward thinking. And then you have the CEO for Intel that was a business guy, and Intel was just falling further and further behind. I think that's where EA is right now. What's the guy's name? Wilson something. Who's the CEO of EA again? Something Wilson. Mike, I don't think he cares. That's sort of the thing that I wanted to sort of do in his favor, he wasn't the guy who told people that he was calling his employees. It was actually the employees that came out and sort of spoke to reporters saying that he had called them. Bobby Kotick doesn't seem to be the kind of guy to talk about the things that he's doing or do anything for PR. He does what he needs to do, and if people want to hate him, that's it. No, man, the fucking... Hold up, I'll Google it quickly. EA CEO. Of EA. Andrew Wilson. Thank you. Yes, Andrew Wilson. In my opinion, Andrew Wilson is a business guy. He couldn't give two fucks about gaming. He couldn't give two fucks about making good games. He cares about the money. That's all he wants to have, right? He just wants to make as much money as humanly possible, and he finds ways to milk that company, which at one point in time was actually a good fucking company, right? EA at one point in time was actually good. I wish someone from my government would call me up and ask me how I'm doing, because I'd give them a mouthful about how I don't understand why I'm the only taxpayer who doesn't earn enough to ever owe taxes and yet don't qualify for stimulus. I would have said something else, Shimakaze, if I could phone someone from my fucking government. I would ask my government why they still exist. In fact, I would ask that of every single government. What do you do exactly? Nothing. So leave. Oh, bro, same time as Aspen. I'm so torn. Dimas V, how you doing, bro? I mean, you can watch whoever. Dimas, I'm fine with either. But I am glad that you stopped by. Even if you are going to go over to Aspen. I think, isn't this the first time Aspen's been back? Did he stream yesterday? I feel like he did stream yesterday. Proof of employment, if you will, like my nameplate. Natalie, where did you send it? On Discord. Oh, right. Oh, shit. That is cool. Fuck, you have so many cool things. DeGray, I'm happy to have you here, bro. Government assistance issue happened to me. Just watch both at the same time like me. He streamed yesterday. He did stream yesterday. Steal the money is what they do. Isn't that true, Giant Rat Guy? But it's what they do well. It's what they fucking do well. Tasty Berries, how are you? Haven't seen you in a while. Natalie, who do you work for now? Oh, Tasty Berries, we should play some WoW together again. Are you still in game development, or did you move to something else? Ah. What made you leave the game development scene? Isn't it more fun working in game development? I mean, I would argue that working for a game development company is far more fun than working like at a financial company. By the way, do you guys want to hear my theory on banks? I do play a lot on NA, but Tasty Berries, I should be playing a bit on EU as well. So when I'm next on EU, just drop me a whisper. Say that, but game devs are overworked to fuck. Everyone's overworked though, Shimakaze. I mean, yeah, crunch is bad, but the only crunch I have a problem with is when it's crunch because of bad planning. Generally speaking, I worked in construction, and I can tell you, I challenge anyone to come up with more crunch than wait, who the fuck deleted? What happened to the Gray's messages? Is it Nazi bot? I guess it's Nazi bot again, fucking doing its thing. I want to go back into the industry as a writer one day. Oh, being a writer for a fucking good game company would be amazing. But no, I can tell you now, working in construction, there is not a single industry more overworked than construction. Nearing the end of a construction contract, try being at the site 4 a.m. in the morning and then leaving the site 3 a.m. Literally catching half an hour of sleep breaks. Just so that you can try to stay awake, and doing that for 3-4 months before the site gets handed over. It happens everywhere. Crunch is everywhere. It is just the nature of the game, right? It's the nature of people want their shit at some point in time, and it's almost always going to be a reason for it. You do cocaine to manage crunch. You do whatever you need to do in order to survive the crunch and construction. So, you know, Crunch, I think, is part of human nature. But anyways, do you guys want to hear my theory on banks? Because I've now decided I have a new #1 enemy. I have decided this afternoon, actually. This afternoon, I decided I have a brand new enemy. And it is the banking sector of the world. And Natalie, for us, this is not aimed at you, even though you work for a financial company. Banks are the second biggest scam in the history of the world. Only after government. Take a wild fucking guess. What the profit margins for a bank is on a home loan. I'll use South Africa as sort of the metric, but I'm sure it's sort of the same the world over. You're looking at 150% profit that a bank makes on a single home loan. Here's the fucking kicker. Let's say you take your home loan over 10 years, right? So in South Africa, you have an option between 10 and 20 years. Let's imagine you take your home loan over 20 years. For the first 10 years, you pay it every single month. At this point, you've already paid more than what your home was worth, right? So let's say you wanted to buy, so the way you can work it out in South Africa is, say you wanted to buy a house of about 1.1 million rand, yeah? Which is a normal 3-bedroom house. If you wanted to buy a 1.1 million rand home, you will pay back in 20 years, right? You will pay back 2.8 million rand over 20 years for that home, right? 2.8 million rand. That is a crazy amount of fucking money that this bank is making off of you. So let's say for 10 years you pay your bill every single month. You do not miss a single home mortgage payment. On the 11th year, you fail to make payments because of something happening. You've already paid off your home, by the way. You've already paid back the 1.1 million that you owed, probably more than the 1.1 million that you owed. Yeah? If you've default, the bank comes and they take back the home that you've already fucking paid back. They take it back and they sell it to someone else for 2.8 million that they're going to get from that other person again over the next 20 years. Explain to me, in what other fucking industry do we allow that to happen? Explain to me, in what other fucking industry do we allow that to happen? You would end up paying 3 times the original mortgage by the end of the 30-year loan. It is a fucking racket. It's literally a Ponzi scheme, as Ron Swanson says. It's a Ponzi scheme run by idiots. Bro, you want to fix this world? Fuck out the government, fuck out the bankers. You'll fix the world instantly. Every single problem that we have faced over the last 2 decades have been because of fucking banking and government. They've been the creators of the misery of this world over the last 2 fucking decades, bro. fuck them off. Why is it incapable? So in South Africa, by the way, let's say I wanted to buy your house. Yeah? I come to you and I say, I want to buy your house. And you go, all right, no problem. You can live in the house and then you'll pay me 15,000 rand a month. And after 10 years, you'll own the home. It's illegal. In South Africa, that transaction is illegal. You can't do that. I cannot buy the house from you, paying you monthly, right, for that house. It's physically illegal. Here's another kicker. Let's say, for example, I wanted to buy a house of 1.1 million. I went to my brother and I said, hey, can you lend me the 1.1 million at 15% interest or whatever? I'll pay you back. That's illegal. My brother's not allowed to give me the money. Even though he might have the money, he's not allowed to give it to me. How the fuck? How the fuck? Is there anyone that can make sense of this? Anyone? Wolf20, how you doing, bro? Renting is illegal? How does that work? Renting isn't illegal. Periscopic, you're allowed to rent, but not rent to own. So you can't make a deal to say, I will rent from you for the next 10 years, and then after that 10-year period, I now own your home. Right? That deal would be illegal. At least from what I understand. I was recently reading an article about how that is illegal. You're not allowed to physically do that. The big banks, and then what's even worse is that the big banks are protected by the government. The government makes rules and laws that protect the big banks so that the big banks can fuck us. And then when the big banks go bankrupt, our tax money saves the big banks. Explain this. Someone needs to explain it to me because I don't understand it. Periscopic, you're not allowed to do that. No. You can't give it away for free. You have to physically, there needs to be through the banks. You need to go through the banks in order to make that transfer. So, under this Periscopic, I think the exception is if you own the home, owing nothing to the bank, right? So you don't owe the bank anything. You've bought the house cash. Then you and I can make such an agreement. But if you still owe the bank, I can't live in your house, pay your mortgage on your behalf, and then at the end of the mortgage, you just transfer the home to me. The bank wouldn't allow that. That would be against the rules. If I remember correctly, that was exactly how it said. But that still stands. No one, very few people own a home without owing the bank anything. Perfect corporatism, Cyberpunk 2077 in real life. For rent to buy in South Africa. The grey, as I just explained, it's sort of, there's like a weird loophole where that can work, but it's very difficult to fucking determine. Because, okay, so also I need to explain. South Africa's laws around basically everything is difficult to explain because the politicians that draft the laws don't even understand the laws. Rent to own South Africa. Let's quickly see here. Oh yeah, no, it's not. So rent to own isn't actually rent to own in South Africa. So the way it works is, let me show you guys. So the way it works in South Africa, rent to own is a leasing agreement that provides for the rental of a property for an agreed period, at the end of which the renter has the option to buy. Especially appealing for younger buyers who are unable to qualify for a bond in the traditional way, rent to own provides a window of time in which to build up both a deposit and a healthy credit history. Because tenants are renting with a view to one day owning the home, they are more inclined to keep it in good condition, which consequently benefits the seller. So yeah, no. You can't actually fucking rent to own, as in rent up until the point where you own the property. DM requires your attention real quick. On what this to do as well, since he left the Discord without saying anything to anyone. He did speak to me about that, but I will unmod him. I see a lot of comments about capitalism. I'll get to you guys in a second. Here we see capitalism and anarcho-capitalism. Safe to the cross, are you saying the reason for these things happening is capitalism? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm with you. I almost started my speech again about how that's not capitalism. Almost. We were so close. We were so fucking close. Mary, how you doing? Setup is much better. Good job, Mary. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. I'm so glad you like it. Wild Boy has actually come a long way, by the way. Wild Boy started off as a free market socialist, which pretty weird things, to now actually being a libertarian. I like it. How's the new place treating you? Mary, I am loving it. I am absolutely adoring this property. I'm actually, the lady who owns the house wants to sell it, and I want to make her an offer. I've decided not to buy into stocks at all. I put all my money in Bitcoin now, in crypto. Not Bitcoin, but crypto. All of our money goes into crypto. Because I think crypto's gonna fucking explode, bro. I think in the next decade, crypto is gonna fucking explode. But yes, no, don't listen to me. Don't fucking do what I do with my money. I just do it because it's fun. You shouldn't be doing it too. Hold up, let me just quickly log into my Bitcoin account here. Here we go. I still don't even own. Look at this. This is fucking miserable, bro. I still don't even own a single Bitcoin. I need to get this. Those are rookie numbers. I need to get that shit up. I need to boost that shit. You see that? I need to get that shit up. But it's going to take a while because fucking Bitcoin is crazy expensive. You have Ethereum. I'm close to having one Ethereum. I should have one Ethereum within the next 3 or 4 months. And then I've got a couple of craptos as well. This one. So, want to say this right off the bat. Do not do what I do with my investments. Good? Do not do what I do with my investments. This is not investment advice. This is just me sort of doing what I like most, right? But I think Dogecoin is going to do some crazy things soon. I mean, look at this. It's coming back to test, right? So it reached a pretty big high here. And now it's coming back to test. And it keeps testing. And I have 2,400 of this bad boy. If Dogecoin ever explodes, I'm a rich boy. But it's coming back to test. I'm assuming it's going to drop to about here in its testing. And then I think it's going to double. It's going to go over 1 rand per Dogecoin. And then this one, I think Tron. I have a feeling that Tron is going to be pretty good as well. Like if you look at this, It comes from historical highs, which was almost to the 1 rand mark. It's come back down, and it keeps testing around the 50% mark. And according to most of the big brain analysts in the market industry, it will usually come back to about 50% of its previous high, and then it keeps testing before it breaks out. And this looks as if it's really fucking going to town with the testing. You can see here, testing up, testing down, back up, a little bit of a break, came back down. I think we're gonna have another 3 or 4 tests, and then it's gonna shoot up. Play daily, considering you live in South Africa, and holding to $1 will kick ass for you. Which one is that? Die. This one. Oh, this is like a stable coin, right? This is a stable coin, Wild Boy. It's similar to Tether. Yeah. This is similar to Tether, which is also like a stable coin. Check my vault. Hi, Mary. And then I have a couple of these. Look at that. If this thing ever explodes. So I have on this account, I have 40,000 BitTorrents, right? On my other accounts, I have about 150,000 BitTorrents. So if BitTorrent ever spikes to like $3 or $4, I'm a rich bitch, bro. So if I just hold these, by the way, every month I just buy in. I don't care if it's high or low. I just buy in. I just keep my money there. Who else is into Bitcoin? Is there anyone else in chat that's into Bitcoin? Nadia, you're into Bitcoin? Anyone else? I'd be interested to know what sort of cryptos you guys own. Massey, how you doing, bro? You mine it and buy coins. Which ones do you buy, Ovain? You back up. I've noticed something in Oribos, which I can't wrap my head around and want you to have a crack at it. Massey, share it. I wish I were, but I'm just a poor student. Got a ton of Doge. Game Over Gaming, how many Doge do you have at the moment? Tasty Berries, I would say take a little bit of your money, right? Tasty Berries, not a lot. Take like, so you want to hear something really sad, like really sad. 6 or 7 years ago, I bought Ethereum, right? This one, Ethereum. At the time, Ethereum was worth fuck all. At the time, you bought Ethereum for fuck. It was like 5 cents, US cents for Ethereum. And I bought, I think, 1,000 rand worth of it. I had something like at the time, I think I had something like 100,000 Ethereum. And I sold it because I thought crypto's never going to be anything. I would have been fucking swimming in money if I had just kept my Ethereum. This was like 6 or 7 years ago, right? So yeah, that was sad. That was fucking sad, right? Take some of your money, not all, but just a small amount. Buy the Craptos. So buy the Dogecoins, buy the Trons, buy the BitTorrents. They're very cheap at the moment. You're going to get a crap ton of them, which is good because even if they never become Bitcoin, right? Even if they never become BTC, if they just spike to $10, you have a good amount of fucking money to pay off your debt and sort of live well, right? Mouth of pudding. Wild Boy, yes. I would have been rich. Natalie, here's a question. You don't need guides, Tasty Berries. You literally don't need guides. Go to Altcoin Trader or Coinbase. Coinbase doesn't have the Craptos. So get yourself Altcoin Trader, although Altcoin Trader is .co.za. I'm sure there's, I don't know, what sites do you use, Wild Boy? Apocalypse, if I still had my Ethereum, I would have been paying you. If I still had my Ethereum, I would have been paying you. I think it's this one. I think it's either BitTorrent, Tron, or Dogecoin. I have a feeling Dogecoin is going to explode. It's been getting a lot of love. It's been getting a lot of movement. I have a feeling Dogecoin is going to explode. And if you own a ton of Doge, you're going to make a fucking killing. Because none of the others have been receiving a lot of love. But Dogecoin, people are hungry for Dogecoin. It keeps spiking to crazy amounts of movement. BitTorrent is the highest here, 65 million. Oh, Game of Gaming. I have my own little boat of happiness with Dogecoin. But I need more, right? I need to buy more Doge. Like, if I can get Doge to like 100,000 Doge, imagine if Doge spikes up to Ethereum levels and I have 100,000 Doge. Just imagine for a second if you have 100,000 Doge and it spikes to Ethereum. You're a billionaire overnight, bro. You like fucking retire overnight. You're like, peace out, boys. So Doge is definitely one to watch. I have some Ripple as well, even though I don't think Ripple's gonna do well. How do you choose a broker? What to look for? Slave, I don't use a broker, right? I don't use a broker. I buy myself whatever I need. So we have this company in South Africa called Altcoin Trader, and there's traders all over the internet. You just need to find one that's trusted, and then you just buy yourself. Like, fuck brokerage fees, because they're gonna charge you on top of the fucking shit that they're sort of investing for you. What would the brokers be doing wearing the aesthetics of Erebos? Okay, at the entrance to Erebos on the wall, we see a pattern on the wall. At the Great Vault, it's the same pattern. Same pattern nearby at the Guild Vault. This is all fine and all. But then we see the exact same pattern on the damn brokers. Brokers be doing wearing the aesthetic of Erebos. Massey, can you DM me some screenshots of that? Otherwise, I'll go check. I'll go make my own screenshots afterwards, and I'll have a think about that. Representative of Exobionics, they make exoskeleton legs so people can walk out of wheelchairs, and they make arms for construction workers. Contracts with Boeing, Ford, and Caterpillar. They supply all over the world. That's my rich guy scheme. So Wild Boy, I recently became a private banker client at my bank. Not for being cool or anything, but I applied to become a private client of the bank, because private clients have access to international investments. So I might in the future start investing internationally as well through the bank, and then I'll get in on all the other things as well. It was actually quite nice today. I needed to talk to the bank, and for the first time ever, I did not have a queue. For the first time ever, I did not have a queue. I have a personalized number that I call, and an actual banker, the same guy every single time, that picks up and goes, "Hello, Mr. Pistorius, how may I help you?" I'm like, hello? He's like, "Yes, sir, how may I help you?" Oh, shit. So I'm not interested in the short-term stocks though. I won't be investing. Cannabis, I think, could be a good long-term investment strategy, but I'm not interested in like the short-term stocks. You know, this GameStop bullshit. Wild Boy, did you invest anything in GameStop or GameStop, or didn't you? AMC and those things. But Wild Boy, is that company sold for $30? Aren't you angry now selling at $30? Is it does it pay dividends or no dividends? Opening up shop. That's gonna be fucking good. They can't all be winners. Fucking hell. I need to get an actual SIM card for a damn phone number for this stuff. Mike, yeah, sort of. Why? You don't have a phone number? It's a $100 million company, no dividends yet. Ah, but if they become bigger, you're probably gonna get dividends. It's not necessarily gonna be great dividends, but it is gonna be dividends, which is still good, right? But yeah, I would 100% say if you have a couple of bucks lying around, don't be like me with Ethereum. Buy in now and just keep it, but never use money that you need, right? Use the little money that you have left at the end of the month and just use that. Billy, no mates over there. Oh my god, Mike. No friends for Mike. But yeah, no, I'm very excited for the future of Bitcoin, of cryptos rather, because I can foresee a world in which cryptos become the new currencies that we use. The 100 million company becomes 100 billion. I'll have 20 million. If that pays a 1% dividend, that's 200k a year. That's living. I have like barely any friends. You're not alone on that, Mike. I don't have time for friends. I basically just have my family, so my brothers, my cousins and things that I hang out with. But I don't know when I would actually hang out with like friends. I'm looking forward to it. Who here believes in crypto? I would love to hang out with you. Tasty Berries, if you're ever in South Africa, I'll take you to all the coolest spots. There's some really awesome spots to visit. I have 1 to 3 that I talk to on the regular basis. Oh, and I guess the Discord crew. I would say the Discord crew is the only outside friends that I have. Like friends outside of my cousins and my brothers. I mean, I have friends, but I barely ever talk to them because we all live in different cities. We sort of lead different lives. Most of them are married nowadays, which is sort of weird. Take me to see lions and elephants. Yeah, why not? I think you'd like that. I don't like that very much because I grew up with it. It's boring. But I think for most foreigners, it is something to fucking see. Personally, if you take me to a lion's farm, I'm like, all right, let's go see the fucking lions. They're not that great. They're very boring, actually. Lions are very boring because they usually just lie around and sleep. Discord crew are my friends. Poo Monkey, I can't believe that. I'm sure you're a very popular girl in your town. Wild Boy, I don't think they're going to be able to. Dick Sword is a wonderful place. I genuinely don't believe that. Why is it now called Dick Sword, by the way? Why is this the new name for it? Null Moon Lady, how are you? Wild Boy, I don't think the banks are going to have control for long enough to come up with their own fucking currencies. No IRL frames? How's that even possible, Poo Monkey? Why you always see me there? I've not seen you there in ages, but that's because I didn't have internet. Maybe not. The point is I'm just not sure. I personally think it's going to be all of these little cryptocurrencies that we've just been looking at. I think I genuinely can see Doge becoming a really big one. Fine, thanks. I'm happy to hear that, Melmoon. Got a couple of lions and zoos here, but that's it. We don't have many zoos in South Africa. We mainly have nature reserves and shit like that. I think Dogecoin, Tron seems to be tasting quite well. If you look at Tron, it is going to explode soon, bro. I'm looking forward to that. I think Bitcoin is going to become the next I think Bitcoin is going to become the next gold standard. I think Bitcoin is going to become the thing that all other cryptocurrencies are sort of tied to. And then the other cryptocurrencies are going to be the ones that we sell and buy stuff with. That's my personal opinion. It's why I pretty much own a little bit of all of them. Right? So I have some Ethereum, I have some Bitcoin, and then I have loads of these motherfuckers. How much Tron do I have? 1,200. I need a bit more of that. And then of this one, I have about 100 and something. I agree. World will be traded in crypto. I can't fucking wait for that. You want to ride a zebra? I don't think there's any services like that, Tasty Berries. Normal lady, I have nothing to complain about. Go for conventions and those haven't happened. Do you dress up, Pumonkey? Doge is going to be the currency of Mars. I don't want to go to Mars. The only thing that's required is for Doge to be picked up by more trading platforms. If more mainstream trading platforms picks up Doge, we're going places. Many cosplays? What's your favorite cosplay? And more importantly, why have we never seen these cosplays, Pumonkey? I sort of... I'm looking forward to that future. You know, I heard someone else talking about something very interesting the other day, where they spoke about the future of the property market. And I don't know how many people is getting bored with this conversation. I do apologize that I'm going into this, but these are things that I find very interesting at the moment. But someone was talking, do you guys want to hear this? The future of the property market? I can shop for makeup and stuff at Sephora and BTC. Nice. Gonna be my crypto caretaker, Mike. Get that sweet Dogecoin riches and shower me. Oh, Apocalypse is Mike gonna be a sugar daddy? Macroeconomics, so go ahead. All right, that's good. The future of the property market, according to, I can't remember the guy's name, but he's retired at the age of 36. He was one of the top management at Goldman Sachs for a very long time. So this guy knows what he's talking about. He said the future of the property market is tokenized. Like, the property market will be tokenized according to in the next decade. We're going to have a tokenized property market. So basically a cryptocurrency property market, where if I want to buy your house, I don't buy your house through a bank. I don't buy your house in terms of, you know, there's no official agreement. You have, say your house is worth 500 tokens. When I buy up all 500 of those tokens, it is my house. And we basically trade tokens back and forth. So let's say you have a house and you have people renting your house from you. They can buy like 100 of the tokens of your house, which gives them some manner of ownership in your house. And those tokens will appreciate and depreciate as the market goes up and down, as supply and demand requires. So it's going to become a completely tokenized system within the world. where banks will be completely excluded from the property discussion. So yes, it's all going to be on the blockchain. If you own all the tokens to a home, so let's say, for example, you own the home, therefore you own all 500 of the stocks to your home. Kuna Gaming, thank you so much for 2 months up, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 9 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you own all 500 of the tokens to your home, you own the home, it's your home. But now you want to move, right? You want to leave your home. So what you do is you say, all right, fine. I put all 500 up for sale. The first people to buy all 500, that's their home now. Right? And that's what you do. Bam, you sold your house. That's literally how it's going to be. That's the future of the property market. This guy also foresaw that malls is going to go out of business, right? Malls are going to be completely out of business. He doesn't see giant shopping centers and malls surviving. He sees most shopping malls being turned into apartments, flat buildings, and most stores that we get will be artisan stores already wrecked in the USA. Well, he sees that most sales, most retails will happen online, right? So retailing will move to an online platform as it's already have, right? You already buy most things from Amazon. Like, who here doesn't pretty much order everything from Amazon? Everything that you can, right? You order from Amazon. For example, when you want to go buy food, you order it online. It's so much easier than going into the store to fucking buy it. So at the end of the day, all of those things are going to go out of business. Massey, why do you say that? Take a walk to the stores though. Tasty Berries, the only stores will be artisan stores. So these will be small mom-pop stores that exist. But I love going to the stores and buy myself. Get my ass moving out of the house sometimes. Yeah, but remember, we're not talking about no more stores existing. We're talking about the stores that will exist will be stores that you no longer, like, Amazon can't supply those products. So, for example, artisan bakeries or artisan clothing stores, where it's the people that make the items themselves and then sell those items. So you're gonna get those stores that exist, but you will not get massive malls and shopping centers. The people will just stop using those because it's getting cheaper and cheaper to buy things just straight up online. So manufacturers, sort of, but more, think singular. Manufacturing is sort of large scale, whereas this will be, well, according to this guy, and I can already see it happening in South Africa, Null Moon Lady, in South Africa, for example, most of our retail stores now, so our chain grocery stores, already have online apps where you can order everything in the store online and they deliver it to your home. I think that's just going to become more and more popular. German, it's a manufacturer, which counts as one, like Marmalade and Manufacturer. It's just one shop here in my town. Oh, yes. Okay. Normal Lady, yes. Then exactly like that. So, exactly like that. Where it's, say, for example, pizza shops, right? Rather than it being, you know, fucking Pizza Hut, it's that one guy who his father opened the pizza store and he's still running the pizzeria, right? That's sort of the future of shopping. Big, massive malls and shopping centers, those will just no longer exist. See the quality of the merchandise? Wait, Massey, what did you say? Because the person wants to browse when shopping, they want to see all this. Massey, what you're talking about here is going out of style very quickly. For now, Massey, you are correct, but you're already talking about, look at what Amazon is doing in the US. Amazon is destroying retailing in the US because most people now buy online. When I buy clothes, for example, I buy all my clothes online. I don't go to stores anymore. It's too much fucking hassle. I just order what I want online. It gets delivered the next day. Bob's your uncle. Good game, right? I don't go into stores anymore because I fucking hate it. I'm going to order a desk next week. I'm going to do it online. Fuck going into a store to buy a desk. I'll just get one online. And it's just going to get easier and easier to do things online, and more stores will close down because there's just no need for them. I'll share with cosplayers in Discord. Also, most retail malls in my area are closed and can't keep full for most of the decade due to online shopping before COVID was an issue. Bumaki, yeah, you can share it in Discord. Would love to see those. Empty malls here in the US. People will go jobless. Well, this is where we get into a larger discussion that we probably need to have, which is called UBI. There is going to be a future where UBI will be almost impossible to ignore. Universal basic income. Null Moon Lady. If the police is a ride through the night streets. Yang Gang. Well, I'm not technically for what Andrew Yang proposed. I'm more for Milton Friedman's version of UBI. But I think Andrew Yang is one of the better politicians, or was. Guaranteed income, we either got to do that or kill you. By the way, I posted the screenshots to Lore Media in case you didn't see earlier. The thing is, the question, Massey, I'll definitely check it out. I mean, the bigger question we're going to have to ask ourselves is humans going to need it, right? Because there's always going to be humans that endeavor to do something different, right? So, yeah, as more and more stores go offline and go out of work and out of business, yes, people will lose their jobs, but people will come up with other things to do. As I said, humans are incredibly resilient, and we may never even need something like a UBI. But that is always an option, right? And it will most likely be funded by the big tech companies that is stealing these jobs. It's like Alaska does with oil, right? So I think if you live in Alaska, you get anywhere from $1,500 to $2,000 a year free of charge from the government. I think it's something like that. And they do that based on the oil money that they get. So, you know, there's many ways to skin a cat. At the end of the day, all right, for some reason, the mic now muted itself. Andrew Yang described it as capitalism, where income starts at $1,000 a month. I wonder about the conditions. Can't believe government will give you money just like that. So, the way Milton Friedman described it, Null Moon Lady, and Wild Boy, I don't know if you've ever seen Milton Friedman's explanation of this, but he basically described it as a negative tax. He basically described it as a negative tax, which effectively just means that if you can't pay tax because you don't make enough money, you get 50% of whatever the threshold is paid to your account. No questions asked. And the fact of the matter is, why wouldn't governments do it? Governments already give people a shit ton of money. You know, people who don't have jobs get paid by the government for sitting at home. They already do it. The problem is they do it with a bunch of strings attached. This system will just have no strings attached, right? Because right now, the only way you can get money from the government if you don't have a job is by not having a job. And if you do find a job, you lose the money from the government. The problem is most jobs that you can find, if you don't have a nice education, won't pay enough for you to actually fucking survive. So the problem is, you oftentimes, and this is something that I know in the UK, for example, is a big problem. There are people that earn more on the dole in the UK than what they would earn going to work. So they would actually lose money if they find a job versus just staying at home. That's a very miserable system. Whereas the UBI, or negative income tax, would actually, it wouldn't go away if you find a job. It would just be on top of your job. Mr. Tip, I mean, we're getting into how to fund it, and I agree with Andrew Yang. If you have massive tech companies that is putting people out of work like they are, then there's nothing wrong with actually saying to them, hey, look, we do need to tax you because you are putting people out of work, and we do need to fucking do something about it. Now, personally, I would prefer if there were no taxes, but, you know, in the current system as it exists, I can see that happening. A lot of jobs in my town actually end up paying you less than universal credit. Apocalypse, that's the problem, right? 100%, dude. Like in the US, my mom is on disability and stuff, and she can't supplement it at all. If she earns $1, they take $1. Absolutely zero incentive, which is beyond stupid. The Grey, that's the problem. They keep people... Oh yeah, Mr. Tibbs, I listen to both sides, right? So Milton Friedman and Andrew Yang. And I personally agree more with Milton Friedman's version of it, because I think Milton Friedman's version, actually, the adaptability of it, to me, is amazing, right? So the fact that it adapts to how much money you're earning, that to me was a great selling point of it. So the way Milton Friedman, by the way, explained it is as follows. In every country in the world, there is a certain threshold before which you do not pay tax. So, for example, let's take South Africa. In South Africa, the amount of money that you can make before you can be taxed is 5,500 Rand, right? If the second you earn over 5,500 Rand, you stop paying taxes. But before 5,500 Rand, which is like $500, not even. But before that, you don't pay any taxes. So under Milton Friedman's system, 50% of that would be paid to you. So let's say you don't have a job. 50% of 5,500 is 2,750, right? So you would get $2,750 or Rand every single month, no questions asked. Now, let's imagine you get a job, right? So you get a job, this job pays you 1,500 Rand a month because it's a low-paying McDonald's job, right? You're flipping burgers like McDonald's. They go, right, you're now earning 1,500 Rand from McDonald's. That means that you're now $4,000 before you can pay tax. So 50% of that is 2,000. So suddenly you're earning 3,500 Rand a month, right? So the money is stacking on top of all of the other money, the money that you're making. So now you get another job, say 2,500 Rand. So you just keep increasing. You actually work your way into a nice living versus the current bullshit systems of the world where once you're married to the government, there's no way of getting out of it. The age of microchips? I don't think so. Got Eastern Europe to work their low-paying jobs in the UK? Daisyberry, this is true. My student debt is currently on delay. If I try to pay any of it, it first goes to the government for supplement. Then the extra goes to my debt, so why pay it all? Truth. He doesn't get a paycheck, Natalie? But I also think universities is a fucking schmoz, so, you know. I think there's some courses for which university is necessary, but then I think there's other courses where you don't need university. I think universities have become a giant, cog that grinds people into the system. Once you get out of university, you are so deep in debt that you have no other option but to join the system and never ask any questions. Because you have to pay that back. And I mean, it's actually quite scary. The average 22-year-old in the US has a net worth of minus 27,000 US dollars. That is fucking insane. The average citizen in the US at the age of 22 has a net worth of minus 27,000 US dollars. They don't want you to make it out, Giant Bradker. Of course they don't. Because once you make it out, you actually start breaking the system. They need you in perpetual debt because perpetual debt keeps you working, keeps you not asking questions, and keeps you not taking risk. It means that the economy keeps chugging along. Went to college for a year, had 5K debt from it. Took me 10 years to get it cleared up. Welfare, they can't even put $100 on the side. I'm wasting people's taxes with my music university studies. Tasty Berries, technically you're only wasting your own future taxes on that. I think there's a ton of jobs that people can learn in-house. Like they can find a job and learn from the people that they're doing the job at. I think almost all studies should go to an online system where you work as you study. The only degrees, in my opinion, that should be university degrees is hard sciences and maybe medicine. But even there, I can argue if you want to become a doctor, you start working at a hospital. You start right at the bottom like a fucking porter. You know, you have some online courses that you run. You have some online tests and exams that you write. And you work your way up to a nurse, from a nurse to a senior nurse, to a junior doctor, to a senior doctor, to a surgeon. And you can do all of that while working, while getting experience, without actually having to go. I think the only thing is something like theoretical sciences, where it's theory. So, you know. Yeah, but Tasty Berries, in this regard, I would say if you wanted to study music, you would join an orchestra and you would study through the orchestra, right? Which is, again, trying to incentivize people to join the workforce rather than incentivizing people to create debt that they will never be able to repay. And by the time they repay it, they're already fucked. Because most people, I think there was another statistic that I saw not too long ago where the apprenticeship, music school, anything like that, right? But I saw an actual fucking statistic the other day where it's something like 70% of all US graduates do not find a job for which they've actually studied. Like, how fucking scary is that? Like, seriously, how scary is that? That you don't even find a job for which you've studied? Where did you throw it in, Pumonkey? Media channel. Are we free to look at it on stream, or do you not want to share it on stream? Archers just get founded. We need art in our lives. True. My friend went to become an astrologist and ended up as a science teacher. Good luck paying that debt off. Yeah, fucking good luck. You can almost never pay back that debt, dude. Alright, so we can look at it on stream. Alright. Let's go. You guys want to see Pumonkey's cosplay? All right. Holiday and Convention Center. I don't know who this is, Poo Monkey. I don't know who you're cosplaying, other than some weird weeaboo girl. But it does get it does get better from here. Is that Final Fantasy Online? I don't know. Why would you laugh, Monkey? You look like you were having fun. She does look like she's having fun. This is pretty cool. But then, of course, it gets really fucking high-tech. Gets really high-tech. Although, why can't I make out which one's you? This one's you, right, Poo Monkey? From Homestuck back in 2010. Is this one you? Or which one's... His hair doesn't look real. Are you guys seeing this? That doesn't look like real hair. My cousin got his law license. Couldn't get apprenticeship to work as an intern at a firm. Works filling perfume essence now. Filling perfume essence now. Holy shit. From what, season 2? I'm the Pally, tier 2. Ah. And then we have whatever the fuck this is. Boros are wearing wigs. I thought it didn't look real. It looks plastered on though. I don't know what the fuck this is. I'm not hip with the kids, so to speak. Because I don't know what the hell this is supposed to be. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, dude. The fuck is that Mickey Mouse? I'm Dead Mouse mashup from a decade ago. Too much sauce. How you doing, bro? This is a horror scene to me. Why? Oh my God. Why is this a horror scene to you? Which one is you here? Poo Monkey? For Conraves, Full Metal. Imagine this in a dark setting. That mask would be a bit scary. Far right looks like skinny Ben raging. It does actually. Left, this one. The one that looks like she did something wrong. You look like you did something wrong and you don't want to confess. By the way, Poo Monkey, like, you're trying too hard to blend into the picture here. And it looks like you legitimately just set fire to the building. And then you just decided, fuck it. I'll just stand here to the side and act as if I didn't just set fire to the building. She's the naughty secretary. Everyone likes a naughty secretary. Looking at something wrong? My dog always looks like he did something wrong. Like fucking always. Got stuck in the closet. Who? I don't know who Fen Mustang is, by the way. Yeah, Wild Boy is so far out the closet it's not even fun. He can't even see the closet anymore. So you're actually standing there holding in a pee while they're trying to take a picture. Everything from Monkey. Really love the tier 2 and the last one. It does look fucking awesome. These are some really cool cosplays from Monkey. A lot more work than what I would put into anything. But I always look like I'm having a secret. What secrets do you have? No, yeah, Wild Boy is the gayest person you'll ever meet in your life. Like 100% super gay. I mean, he's got a boyfriend that's like 7 foot. And he brags about him all the fucking time. If I had to pee and someone pulled me in for a picture, I would just be like, fuck you, bro. Pee time, we'll do it later. The closet that he put a glory hole in the outside of it? Exactly. Lots that go to the grave. I mean, you can't do that. You have to share the secrets. We want to hear the secrets. You have to tell us now. You have to tell us. Yeah, Wild Boy is not afraid of that closet anymore. He's dressed it up and everything. He's put sparklers on it. I love secrets. Although who fucking doesn't? I have a handful of secrets that go to the grave, and of those they're all one person's. I have no secrets. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't have secrets. I don't think when he come back. I'm trying to think now of a secret that I may have, but I don't really. I live an extremely uneventful life. And also, I don't give a fuck about what people think. So, if I do something wrong, I just admit it. Like, if I do something and people accuse me of it, I'm like, yeah, I did it. How dare you? So? Bad luck, dude. And then that's it. That's the end of the fucking conversation. I think secrets is hard because you have to sort of remember all the secrets that you have, and then you have to be careful about what you can and can't say. Sounds very difficult to me. Alex, how you doing? My comeback, you'll have to scrape it off your mom's teeth. Massey, you cannot use Jimmy Carr's joke in the stream. How fucking dare you? But it is a pretty good fucking comeback. True. I mean, is it really a secret when you already forget about them? Also, I don't really... Like, when people want to tell me secrets, I usually just go, no thanks. I'm perfect, so I don't have secrets. Wisp, I feel like you're lying. But I genuinely don't like... I don't like when people tell me secrets. Because now I have... It's very selfish when you tell people your secrets. Like, if you tell someone a secret, you're a selfish cunt. Because now I have to keep your secret. I don't want to do that. That's a very big responsibility that I don't really want to have. The great thing about me is I shove the secrets in the back corner and forget them. Boo Monkey, you're a girl. Girls forget nothing. And I don't give a fuck what you like and what you don't like. How cool you are or how uncool you are. You are a girl. Girls do not forget shit. A girl will remember a decade ago, 7 o'clock in the morning, regardless of what time of the day you ask her. If she wants to remember, she'll fucking forget. She will remember it. Girls forget me, cries. Mike, you'd rather suck a dick than see a girl naked anyway, so what the fuck are you talking about? Standing secrets like sharing responsibility? Exactly, Null Moon Lady. When I threatened to kill someone else's bear, I was very upset by the frill, you don't know? Triceratops, Frull wasn't nice. I prefer either, actually. Mike, I've heard how excited you get about guys and how excited you get about girls. Your excitement for guys is almost always more hype than your excitement for girls. 100%. Both aren't fucking equal. When you do a backflip when you see a dick, and you only do a cartwheel when you see boobs, that's not equal. Ask anyone in the Valheim group how often I forget shit. Gotta remember some of us smoke and don't remember. Alright. Girls don't forget anything, but guys don't forget girls. I don't know though. There's a couple of girls I would forget. I guess it depends on the girl. There are forgettable girls out there. Just like there's forgettable guys out there. I don't think we forget girls, but we do forget a lot of things. For example, I suck at birthdays. Motherfucker. It's always been the bane of my existence. Whenever I'm in a relationship and I'm supposed to remember a fucking birthday, dude. Before mobile phones, that shit was hell. Before mobile phones, dating was a nightmare. Because I always forgot. Always forgot. I remember one of my girlfriends was actually pretty cool about it. Like, she would tell me the day before, remember tomorrow's my birthday, and I'd go into a fucking flat spin, having to buy a gift and shit, because obviously I forgot. I have to remember your friend's house number. I did have to remember that shit. Bro, we only got mobile phones when I was like 16 or 17. Prior to that, you had to remember the fucking number. I only remembered mine because I had to work. Why can't people just be like, hey, my birthday is in a week, get me something nice? It's not like he's out here with other girls. Look at him. Come to Cataract a lot, have a good 5% plus beer and watch hockey. I wouldn't mind that. What I like. Straightest arrow on the planet, probably. It was always cool being able to talk about girls with my mom, though. The Grey, what do you mean? I just can't imagine not liking what I like. Straightest arrow on the planet. It was always cool being able... What do you mean? Do you no longer care about girls? No, you're married, so you do care about girls. Ah, your mom is a lesbian. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I'm fucking following now. I was legitimately wondering what the fuck are you talking about? The only reason I don't forget my GF's birthday is because she has it a week and a day after mine. I'd still forget that shit. Right now, whenever I do meet someone that sort of might be important in my future, I add them to my fucking calendar on my phone. So that the phone reminds me that it's their birthday. Otherwise, I would not remember that shit. And I don't give a shit who you are. I will not remember your birthday. This is just guaranteed shit. Actually, last year, I had a girl that I was talking to. And about 4 months into the conversation, I remembered that I forgot her name. So I actually had to scroll through the entire chat history to the very first, like, weeks where we actually exchanged names before we actually met IRL. Just to remember what her name was. I mean, this was a girl that I actually thought was pretty cool. And I might actually have fucking liked her. I completely forgot her name. Like, the one day I wanted to actually address her as her name, and that was the moment I went, wait. Fuck, I don't actually remember her name. But most of the time, there's an easy fix to that. Most of the time, there's an easy fix to that. If I see you and I don't remember your name, I'll just go, sup, dude? Like, that's it. You don't remember Alex's birthday, but how big is the jailer's poops? Very big. Wait, I forgot. I didn't forget Alex's birthday, mainly because he told me when his birthday would be. Cass, that sort of helps, right? My dad forgets my birthday all the time, so I can't say that's something that all dads have in common. My dad forgets my birthday literally all the fucking time. Every single time. My fucking back, dude. Use the person's name in conversation echo like that. You'll remember her name, and it makes the person feel special when you use their name. Nah, it's a lot of work, especially if you've already forgotten it the day after you met. There's things that I never forget, though. So, for example, let's say you told me something. I don't forget things that you tell me, but I do forget details like names and birthdays and stuff. But if something, let's say something happens, right? You told me a story or something. I will remember everything. I'll remember the story word for word. I'll even remember what dress you wore, what shoes you were wearing. I remember what your hair was like. I remember if there was wind blowing. But names and things like that just does not fucking stick. My boyfriend's name is Sam. Instead of thank you, just say thanks, Sam. It works. Well, boy, but you and your boyfriend have been dating for a while now. Faces I don't forget, Null Moon Lady. That's the thing. I'm very good at audible cues as well as visual cues. I don't forget faces. If I've met you once, I'm gonna remember that I've met you. And I'll even be able to remember where I met you. So this is what I mean. I'll meet someone. This happened a lot in college, where I'd meet someone on the night out, pissed as fuck, and then 2-3 weeks later, I see this person again. Right? I remember exactly where I saw them. I remember the exact setting. I remember the people who stood next to him. Who was hanging out with us that night. I just can't remember the name. So their name is blank to me, but everything else I'll remember. Dating a while and you forget their name? You done fucked up, son? I greet people by their defining characteristic to me. Like if you're a dickwad, I will greet you as dickwad. Unless they're big, Apocalypse. Like if it's a big boy, you're probably not going to call him dickwad because he's going to beat you into the fucking ground. We were at the bar last night, right? Because the power was out, and we went to a bar, had a couple of drinks. There was a quiz night on. Pretty cool. One of the questions was, how many times did Ross get married in Friends? Can anyone answer that right now? How many times was Ross Geller married in Friends? Yep. Good one, Shimakazi. It is 3. Yes. But we were at the bar. They were having a quiz night. It was pretty cool. I had to draft, which was sort of fun, although wouldn't do that again. It felt not so nice afterwards. But we had to draft, and there was this one guy, biggest fucking man I've ever seen in my life. This guy was huge and built like a fucking tank. And he kept slamming this wooden chair, this bar stool, on the floor. It literally sounded like fucking like gunshots going off. And a part of me just wanted to go to this dude and say, listen here, you cunt, stop it. Just fucking stop it. 20? Never seen it. Pumanki, you've never watched Friends. Oh my god. Where's your culture, woman? Yeah, the other part wanted to live, so I decided to go with life instead, because that guy would have ripped my head off and shoved it up my ass. So I just decided to go with it. We don't need to remember Friends. Why not, Norman lady? Our culture is shopping. Pumanki doesn't strike me as a massive shopper. Pumanki, you need to do Friends. Trust me, you need to do Friends. It's one of the greatest shows ever written. Never watched Friends? Sag? 100% Sag. I have my birthday, not for so long. Don't forget to buy me something nice. Arkel, you need to buy me something, motherfucker. How I Met Your Mother. Pumanki, do yourself a favor and please, for the love of God, watch Friends. Besides Phoebe, that's it. Yeah, it was flat. No, Phoebe, I hated Phoebe. Rachel was pretty cool, pretty funny. Monica had her funny moments, but Ross and Chandler, greatest ever. Greatest ever. And yeah, Pumanki is more like one of the guys. I can see Pumanki meeting you for beers at the lake, getting shit-faced, rather than dragging you to a fucking mall to go clothes shopping. On a new diet program? No diet program is going to work for me, Arkil. Have you seen me? I was fond of Joey. He was such a fucking idiot. Joey is alright, but he wasn't the funniest. Like, there were times where Joey could make me a little sort of uncomfortable. I'm a guy-ish. We've all seen the pictures. You're not a guy. Right? But you're as close to a guy as you can get with not being a guy. Phoebe was awesome. I loved her weirdness. You could say she was the balance in universe. I didn't like her. I didn't like her acting. Joey, the smart guy and brother of Rachel? No. Ross was the smart guy and brother... No, not of Rachel, of Monica. Rachel didn't have a brother. Rachel had sisters. Joey was the stupid guy. Can't believe Chandler and Ross were hands down the best, because Chandler had this sarcasm to him that was just off the fucking charts, like off the charts, right? His sarcasm was on point always, and Ross was just his comedic timing was always perfect. Like Ross had just these insane amount of like, I don't know, funny moments within the show, and he wasn't cringy. I love Friends. I've watched Friends, fuck, probably 10-15 times at this point. All in all, probably over 20 times. Because I keep watching like episodes not in order. Get into the humor of it. Oh no, I am all for the Friends humor. I grew up with that shit. Like Friends is part of my culture. Ross was awkward, but that was part of his charm. That was part of his charm, very much so. Joey doesn't share food. I never got into Seinfeld, but I know a lot of people loved it. Apparently watching Friends and One Tree Hill makes you straight, while South Park makes you gay. Probably. I don't watch South Park. What series were there else? What's with Tool Time? What I hated really was Alf. I liked Alf. I don't remember much of Alf, but I do remember it to some extent. Home Improvement was pretty funny. I did enjoy Home Improvement. Alf was very cool. I don't remember much of it, but I do remember liking it. what other shows did I watch growing up? Goosebumps. Growing up, Goosebumps was like one of my favorite things to watch in the afternoons. Love and Marriage, Too Much Sauce was very good as well. Too young for it. Maybe my husband loves it as well. How old are you, Null Moon Lady? My most viewed video on YouTube is Alf doing the rock song video. Does anyone remember 33? You can't be too young for Love and Marriage or for Home Improvement. I'm 36. I'm not that much older. Married with Children was really cool. Love and marriage goes together like a horse and carriage. This I tell you, brother, you can't have one without the other. Fucking cool song. Alf was good. Did anyone here watch Goosebumps? Anyone? Al Bundy at the fucking shoe shop was my favorite ever. Like, just he refused to help fat women. Like, just refused straight up to help fat women. So many of the books too. I actually read the books too. You forgot it's an institution you can't disparage. Oh, yeah. But he hates his fucking wife. Like, he hates his kids. He hates his wife. It was just insane. I've watched SpongeBob. I don't watch SpongeBob, but I've watched it. Yes. Married with Children would have gotten cancelled these days. Oh, yeah. Most shows would. I mean, you have people wanting to cancel Friends and shit now because of the episodes that they had. All the fun things get cancelled nowadays. But that's why I don't give a fuck about the cancel bullshit. I've already had people trying to cancel me, and look at me, I'm still here. It's all good. It's not that scary. The choose your own ending books were amazing. Like, where you get a choice and then for the first choice you have to go to page 20 and the second choice you have to go to page 50. Those were amazing. Landlord Karen can cancel you? No one can cancel me. I don't think you can be cancelled. I think if you really have a cancel campaign on your hands, if you can survive it, you grow. And this has been proven over and over again, right? If you can survive a cancel campaign, you come out stronger in every single way. I don't think I ever watched Bob TV, no. I also never got into Beavis and Butthead. I had a friend that was really into Beavis and Butthead, and I just never really got into it. Do you guys remember Beavis and Butthead? Is that still a thing even? Stokes bring Beavis and Butthead back with a new episode. I made the mistake of drawing Beavis as the great Cornolio for a friend at his request. People saw I could do it. I spent 3 weeks filling requests. Shit. I'm waiting to watch Beavis and Butthead though. I had a friend that was into it. He wouldn't miss a fucking episode of it. It's all about Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty's pretty funny. Ren and Stimpy was better. What was Ren and Stimpy? Why don't I remember Ren and Stimpy? It sounds familiar, but then at the same time, I genuinely don't remember it. Also remember getting up early on Saturday mornings just for that. Ren and Stimpy was pretty adult back in the kids' days. Silly kind of dog on Nickelodeon. That was a different kind of cartoon comedy. I did watch a bit of it. It was alright. Beavis and Butthead. It's just super lowbrow humor. Like I said, I never got into it. I legitimately never got into the whole Beavis and Butthead stuff. But I'm pretty averse to any sort of slapstick. I hate slapstick comedy. I think slapstick comedy is just low-hanging fruit. I fucking despise it. It's one of the reasons I didn't like Joey as much in Friends, because he was pretty slapstick, and that just it never really spoke to me. I don't remember ever watching Three Stooges, actually. Hold up, let me just quickly see here. That looks familiar. That does look familiar. So there's certain types of slapstick that I can get behind. I don't know if you guys ever saw The Mousetrap. Was it called The Mousetrap? No. It was a movie. Fuck, what was it? Who was the guy? Lee Evans played one of the lead actors in it. And I can't remember for the fucking life of me. What movie it was called. What was the movie called? But it was this little mouse that fucked them up. Yeah, it was called Mouse Hunt. Excuse me, Mouse Hunt. Yes. Mouse Hunt was ridiculously funny. Like, I remember watching this to death. I couldn't stop laughing at Mouse Hunt. Yeah. The brothers that bought the house and the mouse fucking wrecked them. Ackle chatting lore with Dread Expanse. I don't think Dread Expanse has ever reached out to me to talk lore with him. Giant Rat Guy? Marks Bros. I don't think so, no. I've never actually spoken to... I know he gave me a shout out not too long ago, but I've never actually spoken to Dread Expanse. I've never actually had a conversation with him. I would love to. I think the work is amazing. I think his content is really fucking good. But I've never had a conversation with Dread Expanse. Joe's Hotel, I think was the name. Royal J, I don't think I've ever watched that. Give them a watch if you can find it. Berkeley Marks and his bros did fantastic old school comedy. There's a lot of very good old school comedy out there. Like, a lot of very good old school comedy. However, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time of the evening. I want to thank each and every one of you for coming out, for hanging out with me, for spending your evening with me. It is so good to be back, and we will be back tomorrow night with more streaming. I have a pretty interesting theory for tomorrow night lined up for you guys. I don't think you're gonna want to miss tomorrow night's stream. And then remember Friday night. Friday night we are doing either more Among Us or maybe we'll play something else. I'm not yet sure what I want to play. But then of course we have the D&D stream as well on Friday. So for those of you that have been looking to D&D, that will be happening Friday once again. Ladies and gentlemen, take care of yourselves, take care of your loved ones. Give your kids a kiss, your husband, your wife, anyone that's good in your life. Do something nice for them. And as always, ladies and gentlemen, cut each other some slack. We're all here only for a short time. Peace out, fam.